see my swag. Now you wanna come and give me all this drag? I think you better back because my hand is itching to give you a smack. What's your name again, Jack? It's the end of the road and ain't no turning back. Don't let the fly taste fool ya. Matter of fact, it's about time that I school ya. Don't worry, I'm not in a hurry. I don't even wanna get my fresh gear dirty. A little birdie, chirp when you flurry. Now I'm gonna snip it, or better yet bury your entity. Look at me while I'm talking. I heard you was lurking. I wasn't even stalking my program. Thinking you the man in the place. Now it's about time you get your hand to the face. Look, pimpin', I ain't playing. In a minute, you're gonna be laying on the ground. I ain't messing around. My city, my rules, my money, my town. Look, pimpin', I ain't playing. In a minute, you're gonna be laying on the ground. I ain't messing around. My city, my rules, my money, my town. Rim tilted, coke coated, fresh to death. Literally, I do kill it. Blood spilling in this game of death. Yeah, you hear the announcer, but ain't no ref. I just kept hearing your name too much, and that's it. Now I just came to touch your backbone with a boot. I came to the tooth. It don't take much now, ain't that the truth? My boo got a thing for you. She really likes money, but the pain would do. You can't hang you a featherweight. I can't believe that you made it this far. It'll never take a lot of work to make it levitate. I strike first, don't hesitate to populate the murder rate. You just sealed your fate. On the holidays, that'll be one less play. Look, pimpin', I ain't playing. In a minute, you're gonna be laying on the ground. I ain't messing around. My city, my rules, my money, my town. Look, pimpin', I ain't playing. In a minute, you're gonna be laying on the ground. I ain't messing around. My city, my rules, my money, my town. You see my swag. Now you wanna come and give me all this drag? I think you better back because my hand is itching to give you a smack. What's your name again, Jack? It's the end of the road and ain't no turning back. Don't let the fly taste fool ya. Matter of fact, it's about time that I school ya. Don't worry, I'm not in a hurry. I don't even wanna get my fresh gear dirty. A little birdie, chirp when you flurry. Now I'm gonna snip it, or better yet bury your entity. Look at me while I'm talking. I heard you was lurking. I wasn't even stalking my program. Thinking you the man in the place. Now it's about time you get your hand to the face. Look, pimpin', I ain't playing. In a minute, you're gonna be laying on the ground. I ain't messing around. My city, my rules, my money, my town. Look, pimpin', I ain't playing. In a minute, you're gonna be laying on the ground. I ain't messing around. My city, my rules, my money, my town.
What it is, a Gamers Dankman here. Welcome to another episode of Friday Night Fights. Happy May, happy May. We're gonna be getting into FNF in about 8 minutes, so sit tight, grab a snack, and get ready for some Guilty Gear violence. Alrighty, gamers, you already know what it is. It is Friday once again, which must mean it is time for DXG's weekly First to 10 community exhibition, Friday Night Fights FNF. I am Dankman, your friend, your homie, your host of the most, the MV GOAT, La Creek, Twitter, all that stuff. With me in the comm booth, as always, my GOAT, my homie, Unk FGC, LT33. How we feeling tonight?
I am feeling wonderful. I am hyped. We have Friday Night Fights number 160, the team event probably of the century to kick off Stripe 2.0. And oh my gosh, Dan, I don't know what you did to pay off the RN generator, but fam, you pulled some insanity.
Hey, look, I guess I just got the magic hand when it comes to spinning that wheel. We have an insane lineup of FNF Team Violence. This is always a great version of Friday Night Fights, but just to show you guys what we're dealing with this month, on the left side we have Team Goofy Goobers with Choi, Potato Head, Yoshi, Vortex, and Primal going up against Team the Talent Titans with Occultic, Undead Potato, Larry Man 555, Team Factors Hazels, and of course, Dank Gang's own Mask Time. Y'all, I don't envy you guys. I don't know who to put money on for that.
Now, honestly, you don't put money, well, you do put money down. You put all the monies down. You get to Kelshi, you put all your Dank channel points in to get yourself that grudge match coming up for 10K. But I think you just gotta go with who is in your gut right now, because all of these competitors are capable of getting the dub every single one of these bouts coming into this fight, as the teams decided on their order is actually stacking up to be a very questionable event of if they're guaranteed the wins.
Nah, I couldn't have said it better myself. It's just, again, yeah, you look at everyone lined up for this week, and you're like, damn, I think this could really go right down to the wire. This is feeling like one of those situations where we could easily see this going to final game, 2-2 team tie-up. So without further ado, y'all place your bets. You already know you could be playing and you can bet. That's how Team FNF works. You guys got 10 minutes on the clock to figure out who you think is going to win the entire twist. First team with 3 first to 10 wins, of course, wins the prize pool. So place your bets, place your bets.
Absolutely. And while we're going to go ahead and lock it down to you, let me tell y'all exactly how it's going to go down with who's facing who tonight, because we got the two teams on both sides. We have, starting off with it, Choi versus Occultic, which is going to be a banger set. Up after that is Potato Head and Undead Potato. We're going to figure out which one of the potatoes stains and reigns supreme after that bout. Bout 3 is going to be Yoshi the Wandering Wraith versus Larry Man 555. And then bout number 4, none other Vortex versus that Hazel. And then in bout 5 was that Primal versus Mask Time bout we're looking into. And like you said, these are all stacking up not only to be even matchups around the board, but they're going to be some hype matchups to see how the character choices play into each other.
Absolutely, and without further ado, let's get it started. We already have Choi and Occultic in the room. This is going to be Sin versus Testament to start it off. Now, friendly reminder, y'all, you are not just betting on bout 1, you are betting on the entire team twist here. So choose wisely.
This is no like, okay, round 1's this one, round 2's this one. No, this is for all of the bananas, the whole shebang, the entire Sunday. So you better put it down now.
All right, let's see who's feeling saucy tonight. It is once again time, as always, to kill our friends guilt-free.
Now, looking into this fight, since the 2.0 changes, this is going to be an interesting affair. Both of these characters caught not only the nerfs along the system mechanic changes, but caught a few strays on their own. So it'll be interesting to see how the matchup has changed.
Definitely will be, but already we're starting out with the 6P, a little 2K2D action here. Stain already implied, and like you were saying, you're talking about these system changes. Big change for Testament being, now we have a double Stain here, but look at that pickup here from Occultic, saying, you know what, y'all saw Testament had no routes, I can show you something right here. What a start.
Fam, I didn't say she had no routes. I'm just saying they have routes in new, interesting locations.
They absolutely do. Going in for the 2H, but an immediate throw tech. 6P coming out. A little 5K upripper shut down here by the DP. And Choi going to try to work their way in, but no luck. Staying applied once again. Are we going to get caught? Nice jumping with the throw here.
Oh, we are jumping safely, gripping up Testaments, keeping the pressure going. Tap the dust, R to the C, dash in, get the combo, get the wall stick, have a bite to eat, and go ahead and get you some nice Oki setup on the other side of this wall break.
Yeah, that Tyrant Barrel already getting some stamina regen. A little YRC get it off of me with that Arbiter sign claiming first blood in tonight's event. Hey, welcome in, Tiger. How we feeling tonight?
Oh, Tiger, goat spotted. Welcome in, welcome in.
Oh, but there we go. Slide up with the throw again. 3 little 2K action, and we're going to play Stagger City. Catches the backdash, but another back throw incident claiming another victim. What's the play here?
Probably going to neutral, building meter, going ham skillet, and the frying pan.
Oh, but look at that jump in. 2K, 2D, projectile out, and some more state applied. Nasty tap dust into the 6H. With some more stain applied, and it really feels like no matter what's happening, Stain is on the screen.
I mean, you have to live that dream now, Testament. Oh, we sensed gap, and immediately invincibility got Testament's back if nobody else does. But you know, Testament's got all the friends around. You got succubuses, you got crows, you got the friends from beneath, you got everything under the sun to come through when Sin gaps you up.
Absolutely, Testament has friends on the other side and on this side, of course. Really strong start from Occultic saying, you know what, I still got those routes. Y'all were dooming on Testament, but I got that. Let me show you what I'm cooking up, and I'm loving what we're seeing here.
That's right. The Stained might not be as easy to pop off with on the one time. You might not be as plus as it was. You might be negative, but who cares? You're full screen. You're getting stuff anyways. Occultic blocking in, showing you what Testament is still doing here in 2.0.
Absolutely. Okay, 2H out. One more nice little jump back, but hey, look at that pressure into another back throw incident. 6K is not the vibe today.
Nah, man, too much startup. You got to not get gripped up there. But the run in two-framer doing business. Overhead, stomping to your heart's content. And how about another two-framer requit frame kills? Yeah, definitely want to throw it out there immediately, though. That's big plus frames onto the wall stick. Is it enough to kill? Not quite.
Yes, and there it is. Up, Reaper coming out. 6H into projectile. Went for the teleport, and holy, same side mix. Got the pickup into wall stick, and that's wall breaking the positive.
We are on the way. This pixel's looking magical. I think Occultic's got a dream. Ooh, teleport in the same spot, keeping the timing really confusing so you can't find an easy punish.
No, really nasty stuff here. And once again, checking these jumps with a nice little air-to-air and said, you know, no, we're going to stay on the ground here. Trying to catch that 2K, and there it is into the up Reaper, but immediately giving up that burst, but put the cape on, because that was a bit heroic.
Occultic's my hero right there. I don't know how to feel about it. Well, it does say hero of Wasia, so maybe it tracks.
Oh, and here we go. Immediate burst. Big projectile, little JS2K2D, and the stain once again being applied. Are we going to catch that pop-up? No, we're not.
More Sin pressure. Occultic with these just blocks has been in the lab, knows the way out of the pressure when it's not gapped, can sense the timing. That's when you know the player is of a high, beautiful caliber.
Oh, but there's that tap dust, double close slash 5K into the 6H, trying to get the reset, no back throw this time, but a beautiful throw tech from Occultic, getting some distance here where it's time to play some more zoning. Or
more
not.
crow tap dust. Stain conversions. Let's bring the succubi on the screen. Girls, 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 I do adore.
Yeah, you already know the vibe. Hard knockdown into positive bonus. Tried to catch you with the Arbiter sign. No luck here as you go for another 2H, but there's that jump in, a little run up, throw the classic Keys tech as we continue to put on that aggression. 2K into whiffed Calamity 1. I'll show you a Calamity 1 right there.
Bro, that was the one Calamity. You know you don't want to see that.
Absolutely. There we go. Starting off with the far slash at a great 6P into Stain. Pickup again. Getting some nice full screen distance.
Still playing that nice zoning game. Oh, beautiful stuff here, though, from Choi. Trying to run in, get some mix going. But this neutral game that we're seeing between these two characters, it's like they want to find their way into ranges that are just beyond the other.
Absolutely, and again, that JS has been paying the taxes, forces the burst out of Choi as we go for a JH, amazing punish, still keeping our distance, 6P into Stain again, it's the tale as old as time, really just checking all these approaches from Choi, and once again, the Succubuyer on the screen, girls, girls, girls!
And we're stuck, hit the friend from beneath. Not enough to kill, enough for a hard knockdown, mix it up, bait the YRC, a Cultic. Going up another game, scoring out 2-0.
Yeah, no, insanely dominant start here from a Cultic. Now, 3, you and I have fought a Cultic multiple times. This is very par for the course. It feels like a Cultic understands the assignment going into this new patch.
If you look at the merit badges of the fighting game player, a Cultic does have the Shoto Slayer badge, so you have to be careful when trying to approach from that type of range.
Absolutely, jump ins are not going to be the answer here if we have seen anything in these first 2 games, but the jump in from the other side working out this time for Choi as we go for a slide in, immediately caught once again by Projectile. The screen control here from a Cultic has been dominant so far.
The teleport to delay it, the teleport to go in, keeping the space control though is Choi, getting that hard knockdown, getting the positive bonus penalty though, so we'll have to see how they make their way through. Overhead stomp into a throw. This is getting dangerous quick.
Oh, and oh, look at that! That is a frame kill into the DP! Beautiful round here from Choi. Absolutely trying to get around there.
Big empty 2H at the round start. Everybody's staying out of dodge here. Oh, what a slide under the 5H. Beautiful stuff here from Choi, trying to get the grip. Oh my word. The teleport to delay the timing. Overhead and back to Testament. Neutral control.
There it is, trying to pull up with the 6P, and again, Projectile out, but there's a nasty jump in from Choi as we go for that beak driver. Time for a little classic run up and throw. Kisk Tech into the overhead. Tyrant Rave! Give me that hard knockdown, and give me that positive bonus.
IBFD, the Cultic needing to get the burst to get the pressure off of them. They're not trying to find a stray hit. Big counter hit. Choi sitting on their burst, choosing not to use it. The bait was there, but they did not bite.
Oh, there it is, Projectile PRC met with the DP, but no follow-up. Blocks the overhead. We're trying to FD for our life here. A good jump out into the JK. Nasty work here. Can we bring it back?
Another magical pixel situation here for a Cultic. Oh, we got Plus Reavers and Succubi. We got Mix coming. How are we going to hold it?
Oh, it's time to guess. Blocks the Stain State, but gets chipped out by the Reaver. Or not even chipped. That's not a chip at all. We caught flinching in Detroit, bruh.
You know, not going to deny it might have been an OS situation, wanting to jump and got clipped on the startup of jump frames.
There we go.
Oh, the overhead.
Oh, nasty overhead 3. And there it is. Stain applied again. Try to go for that 2K, but that is no longer a low profile and getting caught by the JH.
No, give me some more heart boxes. Everybody needs them on the lows, right? Am I right? Am I right, Chad?
Clearly. We can't go sliding under things, but we can catch these girls. The Succubi back on the screen with a close slash JK into air projectile to break the wall. Positive bonus here, stopping the approach and catching the fuzzy jump. Arbiter Sign winning the tournament set 3-0.
Dibbly bits on the toes. Gotta watch those, Sin. It's dangerous down there. Choi doing well, trying to avoid that pressure, but you see a Cultic walking in there. And we're gonna talk about not just one, but 2 magical pixel moments, choosing not to scrap it out. A lot of players would just give up when they get to that point of the game. Not a Cultic.
Yeah, no,
that's just when things get started.
That's definitely the vibe of a lot of players where I'm like, hey, I'm gonna pick slot on another game, I'll let it go. No, that's what separates the casuals from the competitives. I want every round I can get. Scrap till that health bar is gone. I didn't hear no bell. Choi taking a second here. And as stated in the chat, this is Choi's first FNF here. So definitely no shame in taking a couple of seconds, you know, figure it out. Maybe going for a character switch. I do know Choi has another character in the wings, but I don't know if now is the time to break them out yet.
I mean, it definitely could be that situation. There is the mindset for some FNF competitors where once you hit that first or 3 set, you switch over to the main one because you want to warm up and then hold that 5 at the end of it. I see that vision. I've been in that dream before. I've also done the 5 where you wait till the halfway point to switch it up a little bit. Maybe you need to do a character switch. Maybe you see what's going down, but now we're getting it out here. Anji, Mito, spin to win, Chest Almighty to shut down some Testament big buttons.
As y'all know, in Friday Night Fights, once you go for the character switch, you stick with them for the rest of the set. But I gotta say, Anji, a very strong choice going into the rest of the set.
And Anji was one of those characters that secretly, I believe, benefited from a lot of the system changes now that those are very committal. You get the PRC out of it because that was the counterplay, and Anji is built around baiting that out once it's seen.
Oh, and there it is. Look, did you see that JK invasion? But also the reaction to the Anji Rekka immediately throwing it. We are on demon timing right here.
Sefu, just give yourself back thrown incident. Don't Fujin in. It doesn't work like that. Fake up burst as well. Cultic. Oh my gosh. You are eating souls.
Holy shit. Your soul is mine. Going into round 2. Gotta pick my job off the ground here, 3.
Fam, that was more than just a lot. You hear me? I'm stuttering. I'm shattered.
Oh my, bro! You meant to break the mental of Troy. You broke the mental of the comms, which I guess is a victory in and of itself. No.
That's winning. That's truly winning right there. Winning the hearts and minds of the commentary by shattering them 1 frame at a time. What a 6P! The overhead. Arbiter not signed. Oh, what a Fujin jump to the other side though, falling with big buttons. We're gonna do big things on the reset.
And there it is, a little bit of that Fujin into a whole new world. Mr. Worldwide, hard knockdown. It's a positive bonus. We're gonna go for a nice little saunter over, spin out, and what a back throw incident off of the PRC. The Succubi are back on the screen. Girls, 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 guess the mix.
The jump out, what a 6P. Abare on the low because there's a little bit more recovery. Might be one of the most goated 6Ps of all time, but it can still fall victim to smart gameplay.
Absolutely, and look at that Arbiter sign to catch the landing as we go for a nice projectile setup. Stain is here, got the pickup into wall stick, and restaining as we go for a brawl break into positive.
Fujinagi ha, oh my, caught the backdash with a big far slash and then run in for the throw. You know, the 2D classic. Overhead Rin again, do it twice, running for the throw. You thought it was striking, not tonight. And once again, hit the fan, get the win, and that puts one on the board for Choi.
Absolutely great return to form here for Choi. Going for the Anji switch was definitely a right call. I think their Sin is very scary, but it just felt like Occultic was a little more than ready for the Sin keys, so I think going for the Anji is a much better play.
Well, realistically, on paper, looking at it, Sin is kind of a meta Shoto got the mix instead of the projectile gameplay. So Testament, who has more of a projectile keep you out zoning's play, can really kind of dominate that matchup if you keep it in range, which Occultic, as you can see, really was into it. Anji, on the other hand, with his ways in and unique ability to hit with some big buttons from above, can kind of play into Testament's kit a little bit better, at least in my opinion.
Definitely agree with that, and yeah, you already see the spin, the big elephant in the room, and there it is. I love that nice bait on the throw. Nothing too crazy, but still able to get a knockdown. But as we're back at it again, same side mix, going for the burst here. We're spinning our way in, got the Fujin. Are we gonna be able to get the open up? No, not yet, but I got these RCs. Let me take a few turns at it.
Oh, we interrupted just enough. Startup was seen. We did Shitsu confirms into plus fans. Fujin called out. Fuzzy jumps were seen. Now we're changing, adjusting to the system. Oh no. Oh, throw. Oh, punish. Big things going down here for Choi.
Insanely good turnaround here from Choi. Again, we're gonna need to see Occultic adapt real time, which does take a second. We were used to fighting Sin, so the switch to Anji gotta be a little shocking to the system.
Definitely feels that way. Dash cancel into confirms. I'm loving the mixing of timing here that Choi's putting out here. Like, we see the pressure, but if you notice, there's nuanced changes to each of the sequences to keep you guessing.
Absolutely, with slight delays, slight differences on the spacing, this is not an easy thing to check. And the run-up 6P RC into the 5H kill secures another point on the board for Choi. That lead that we saw Cultic holding for a little bit is slipping away fast here.
It is. I mean, you see what the Anji pressure can do to you. That's relentless. That's terrifying to deal with. And now that throw PRC is gone, the check, once they start making you attempt to throw them on counter and they see you doing that after a couple of times, making that hard read and you lock into it with your muscle memory, they bait you out into huge punishes now.
Absolutely, yeah, here we go, getting started, a little projectile out, staying applied, and again, we're trying to do that keep away game, but Choi just so confident in getting in and staying in, and like you said, Sin's pressure definitely has been toned down, but yeah, we can't say the same for Anji. His ability to stay in and pressure you within an inch of your life for so long is terrifying.
But you know, a great option to that, keep Anji against the wall, don't let him start playing the game, make the right reads, and you know, maybe win if you try.
And there we go, 2K2D, up Reaper out, and big old 2H, big honking 2H, gonna get the kill for the pickup of the 5K into the 6H. Great stuff there.
Big 2H honk, I see you. Oh, big press, went for the low, and just run up throw afterwards, strike and throw Dank. You know, Choi's after my own heart.
Absolutely, absolutely, but here we go, I love it. Look at that stall out with the mid-air teleport, not gonna work again though, forced to burst out of that 6P, and again, going for the teleport around, trying to stay safe, trying to keep up with the mix, but man, Choi just knows where Cultic's gonna be.
More Shitsu pressure, the just blocks, we sense true pressure, oh, but then the gap started coming because they saw it, oh my lord.
Yo, the nerves here. This is a nerve-wracking situation to be in, but there we go. Got the knockdown. Tried to delay ever so slightly. Wanted to make Choi flinch, but that patience on display is disgusting. The JK is going to bring us to a round 3.
Yeah, that's that kind of disgusting I like right there, dang. Makes me nasty, makes me want another bite. It's like, oh my god, it's so gross, I need more, give me more.
Yeah, you know, that greasy sandwich in the hole in the wall, you're like, this is awful. Eats another one.
Man, I don't know if I can handle this. This is like deep fried burger. I'm down for 2 more. Line me up.
He's like, sign me up, bro. Oh, God, the wall stick is a wall break. That's a positive bonus again here for Choi. Trying to bring it to a 3-3 tie.
The whipping on throw. Oh, no, the pain, the suffering. PRC caught the backdash, made the read. Perfect place to burst. Last chance here for a Cultic to keep the score from getting tied up.
And there it is, the side switch mix-up. Got the pickup with Stain, restained it again. You cannot afford to be caught slipping, and we stay in that pocket. A beautiful 2P check ties up the score, 3-2-3-3.
You know you wanted hype sets when you came to the Dank Gang. It's Friday Night Fights, baby. Team event, you know they're throwing down. Now, Dank, we've had the 3 and we've had the 3. This is momentum shifting events here. Do you think a Cultic's going to get that lock in here? Do you think it's going to change the way? Or do you think this Anji Mitosis spin to win situation is going to keep going down?
I mean, it really all comes down to how a Cultic is feeling after these last couple of games. But as it starts out, you see no fear, no hesitation here, putting on that pressure, but immediately getting caught by the fish. There's a lot of time to adjust here, though. And even though these last few games have been very Choi dominant, you can still see a Cultic figuring out the patterns real time.
Definitely are. Finding smart places to throw the throw in now that we have begun to bait the seasons here. And usually about the time you get to the game 3 situation, you have cycled through layer 1 and the beginnings of layer 2 here. So let's see where we start adjusting the pressure and putting counterplay on display.
Absolutely, got the teleport 5K 2K or 5P 2K into a projectile up. I like it. Staying applied here, trying to catch a spin. Caught a spin though. Caught by the fish. Able to stay on the defense, but we got to throw something out here. 3.
The defense of a Cultic locking in and coming through. You saw what they just blocked right there. I am staggered.
Impressive blocks here from a Cultic. Staying out of the danger zone, but we still need that last hit, and that 6P into projectile will seal it. A Cultic is getting slippery.
Oh my god, I'm sitting here like a Mortal Kombat fan. We're going, Humpty! I'm sick beat out of the teleport. Come on now. Oh, hiccups to the wall. We use plus fans to keep Occultic sitting there to flex shield to get some space from Occultic, though. Teleporting out, and what a call out by Choi.
Yeah, the Abare already ready, already knew where he was gonna be, and that's really what's making this matchup so tough for Occultic. Choi is looking for that Succubi. It is always keeping a mind on where the Succubus is to already know where Occultic's gonna be teleporting at. It just makes the layer game all the more difficult.
Oh, and now trying to chase teleports and set up locations here. This is spawn camping. I'm loving it. Shades of Call of Duty on the screen.
Yeah, I didn't think we would see, like, I know we have hero shooter-esque characters, Happy Chaos in the game. I haven't seen hero shooter strats in a fighting game before, though. And there it is!
Oh!
Sayonara, motherfucker.
So, no, back it off. Big buttons still get countered from the fullest of screens, and we are in a final round in our tiebreaker situation coming out of the tournament set.
Absolutely. Stain is applied once again. Trying to go with the 2P. This defense is impeccable, but caught the backdash here. Projectile out the 5K, being met by some fins as we throw out the butterfly into the bird and put on that pressure.
Oh, got that burst, went full screen, Owner's Delight, back up out of the fish, big counter hit, punish. Lesson to all of us, you want to deal with fish? Occultic just told us how.
PRC is Fish's worst nightmare, as you guys know, but there you go, overhead, beautiful throw tech. But once again, this JK coming in, you're forced in the corner. Have to guess right, got caught by the overhead, but again, we are forced to hold another 50-50. Got the pickup into Ko with the umbrella getting opened up. Far slash, no super, going for positive bonus. A full stick of butter here. PRC to call out the super, and that is a dead testament right there. Choi, 2 steps ahead, claiming the lead 4-3.
What a bait, oh my god. Huh. Yo, I mean, I saw the run in. That's how meter management is supposed to be, baby. I love to see it. Score up 4-3 now in Choi's favor. Occultic trying to stop this run back, but Choi on fire.
Absolutely. You know, I gotta agree with the fans here. Like, you know, I can hate on Anji Mito, but you gotta admit, Choi knows how to make those fans fucking spin.
Go for the low FDing here from Occultic, trying to get enough space to get out, finds their way safely off the wall, and then spinning right into Testament's loving arms there.
There it is. Stain still applied, but an immediate 6P. Turns it off, gets the run-up throw, and again, another run-up throw. I got 2 hands, one named Strike and one named Throw. Get the overhead and get the kill here, and the lead starts to extend for Choi.
Oh, we're spinning in, winning again. Look at the throw setup. Straight into Shih Tzu, opened him up with low, push to the pressure, and this is where Anji's really dangerous. We don't talk about it enough, how Anji has a very unique style of wall pressure game where in the neutral zone, you can backdash Anji and feel okay. You can get your way away to be safe. But once they get you against that wall, there's really not much you can do except make hard reads and try not to get called out.
Absolutely. 7 golden letters here for Choi, taking the lead 5-3. And I'll tell you, this is always like where Choi becomes terrifying. The comfort we're seeing on display here. That's really what you should be afraid of. We've seen Occultic go for strats that work against a lot of players. Hell, I know me and 3 got opened by luck by like half the things we've seen tonight. But Choi is just got the answers.
Is studied the tape, not putting things in easily punishable locations, and really leaning into what we'll call the new obvious weakness in Testament's gameplay in 2.0.
Absolutely. The mid-screen, or not the mid-screen, the close-range game is still very limiting. You're not as much hit and run as you used to be, and these hit and run strats have worked well, but it just seems like it's a really easy for Choi to come in and just figure out what Occultic's going for.
I am really finding it interesting, the ability that Choi has with Anji to get in at Testament's prime neutral range, but quickly. Anytime Occultic can get the touch, they start putting the pressure on here, opening up Choi, going back to neutral though, which is where things get a little iffy with Anji being able to get bypass most of the Testament startups, and with that long recovery on that range of buttons, it's hard to make Testament feel safe to play at that range.
Absolutely, but there's that deflection. Got caught by the Rin, and that is another kill. This Crow might be against you.
This is what I mean. See, that came from just outside of Testament's far slashing range. That's the kind of movement that Anji comes to into the Testament matchup that makes this really technical to deal with on Testament's side.
Absolutely. Projectile still out here, and the Succubi applied to get a little more stain. And again, just waiting, saying, you know what, go for the teleport, see what happens. We got double stain, pick up into full screen sprint. Got it applied again, but there's that 6H and a nice little combo. It's a back throw incident for Choi.
Fish Rin miss again. YRC get off me tech was applied. The overhead. Oh yes, we let spin happen. Teleport to the other side. Got some stained, and then the Arbiter from below nibbling on Anji toes.
Absolutely insane hit and run tactic there from Occultic. Can we keep that adaptation up? The Up Reaper into that pick up with the 5K, forces the burst. Got caught trying to jump out with the 6P. Once again, we are forced to hold this 50-50. Baits out the burst, and this is looking all Choi. It's a whole new world there, baby. Go out and touch some grass.
One more time, hit the repeat. I sense Oki. I see close slash confirm, and we're going in.
There it is, YRC baited out by the spin. We're still stuck in purgatory as we get caught by the tap dust. 6-3 lead. Choi extends it even further. Absolutely dancing.
Yo, Choi playing Anji like it's a Tekken 5 character up here and go through your strive. I don't know how to feel about this. That's like shutting down all defensive layers in one fell swoop with your offense. That's some stuff right there. That's fighting game glory.
I love the Occultic realizing, wait, you're a PNW too. It's like, wait a minute, you're also West Coast. I forgot you were familiar with the PNW version. Bro said, why are you trying to do the tech on me?
Dang it, you know game. Wait, no. Oh, God.
Oh, man, that's nasty.
Kill your friends. Guilt-free.
Kill your friends, guilt-free. Getting it started again. Trying to go for these Abares. A nice jump out, though. Projectile out, though. Trying to keep that space in our favor.
Big Grey Reaper does the hit. We are trying to get the pressure started. Fujin coming in right at the right times and all in the wrong places here for Occultic.
Oh, and again, you cannot YRC that! You are giving Anji what he wants! Oh, God. Trying to do immediate burst out! Bro, we are out here trying to crush spirits. Guess my fucked up 50-50.
Bro, they literally say in this game like defensive mechanics you wish. You mean like waiting for my punishment mechanics.
He's like, ha, YRC against Anji? Oh my God, though, look at that. Succubi out. We're trying to go for the double stain, chase the dragon, and get caught by the parry! Brother!
A fair game has a gap. You can't even front about it. You know what it is. Oh, we jumped it. Two Grave Reapers and land in Crow. Stain State is applied, though. A pixel and a dream here from Choi.
Oh, and there's that 6P, man. You know, sometimes you can feel intent in button presses. I felt that one. I know exactly what's going through Occultic's mind on that 6P.
No, Chad, I'm gonna stop you, Chad. No, don't. Anji spent a lot of time to get to where they're at right now. They're fine. They're good. They're groovy. They're perfect. They're beautiful.
I am Danknin, and I do not endorse this message. girls, Succubi out. Going for that 6H into that wall break. Big damage here as we get into that positive bonus. Try to go for double stain. No luck. 6H caught by the spin. It's a back throw incident. Whips the throw, caught by the bird. And yo, throw be upon ye. We put on that pressure.
Oh, the deflect shield, but the startup was just a little bit too long. Right play, wrong timing, but Occultic finding a way out in neutral, gets the confirm, trying to get a stray hit, but these buttons Choi puts on the screen.
Oh, and there it is, the Anji Depper getting the kill. And as we always say here, sometimes with the flex shield, you just spend 50 bursts to die.
Quick throw reset with frame kills, trying to get some space to make Occultic bite. Getting the burst off the table. Running in, we got stained applied, spun through, did not get the punish quite. Trying to wait it out and find the right location for it here is Occultic, with Choi moving in and out of Testament's play range and being very dangerous.
What a burst there. You know those Succubi are not going to be helpful. Great burst. Stain still applied though. Can we get what we want?
spin into pressure. PRC to keep it going. I saw the block. PRC penalty is gone. Fujin hits again, resets the pressure. Occultic trying to find their way out of the mixes.
Look, all these correct guesses don't mean anything. You can't get out. And immediately ready to throw, but said, hey, you know what? I can also do that. What a close slash. No respect for the jump in. Choi able to secure another point on the board. Yo, you know, this is going to sound crazy to say 3. A DP sounds real nice right about now.
Look, that awareness on Choi to be like, I've seen throw, safe, jump, cross up, whip for Testament in the old version of Strife. Now, in the new version of Strife, you think you can throw, backdash, and safe jump? I don't know. Might have to hold a close slash on Oki.
Dude, that was fucked up and unfair. What was that? Didn't do safe jump. You baited parry and got red. Okay. That's what I thought happened there.
Exactly.
That's what I thought. That was insanely ballsy from Choi, but absolutely got the read there from Occultic. There we go, Stain picked up. This is the 5K, but that's okay. We got the 2D into up. Reaper pick up. The bird is gonna break the wall, and we're gonna get some positive here, 3.
The PRC tried to catch the clip on it.
Oh,
The pressure teleport in straight for throw.
I love it, I love it, I love it. Tried to get for the far slash pickup. Trade's gonna cancel out the Stain, but there it is. The projectile getting the kill. Can Occultic turn this around? It has been Choi all the time as of late. Can we see a turnaround?
The double jump to get in. Oh, the throw called on the delay.
And here we are. Stain applied. Didn't get the full pickup, but the teleport to the other or to the same side, putting that pressure on. Avoided the spin, but still put in the corner here. Choi just needs one good hit to get the open up, and there it is, 3.
Wall stick incident going for positive bonus, choosing not to go for the hard knockdown. There was all the meter for Occultic to spin there. Probably safer to go back to neutral.
Definitely a safer play here. Got the JK pickup, Stain reapplied. I'm waiting for that burst, but we are not going to see it. Instead, we're going to see the succubi on the town. Girls. It's a hard knockdown. Oh, is it a bonus?
More succubi. Stain applied 6P. The carry to the corner, baiting out the burst and putting another game on the board. Occultic starting to narrow that lead, bringing it up 6-4.
Occultic not taking it, sitting down, said, I may be down, but I'm definitely not out. The score accurately stands at 7-4. I did mess up there real quick, but there it is, 7-4. Not over yet, not by a long shot. Is this the return to form here for Occultic?
But you make that one good read, you make the adjustment, and then you can find the exact way to shut it down, and you never just lead to the streaks that we saw earlier.
There it is, burst out, trying to go for the projectile, said keep your distance, stay back. I'm trying to social distance.
Tech throw at the start. What a just block in the skies.
Oh yeah, I know, we gotta talk about it. So who beats someone in the air, IBs it, and it is immediately ready to Abari on the ground? That is cracked out right there.
Oh, big hit on the low, pick up to wall, carry here for Choi. Charge the dust for the damage, and that's back to neutral. We go with positive bonus.
Oh, but look at that back throw incident, claiming another victim. Stain is on, but we can't get that poke. A good backdash into the far slash will secure Choi another round on the board as you go into round 2.
The Fujin, the Nagiha spaced out. Occultic getting their chance to make their way in, trying to teleport through the side, but Choi, Fujin's around, keeping the pressure going. Great counter hit here from Occultic, and we're back to the full screen neutral that Anji dancing around to make their way in.
There it is, projectile out. Big 6H got the pickup here, and look at this routing here from Occultic. Said, I'm not done yet. Call me Billy Mays. The girls are on the screen. Didn't get the pickup we wanted, but that is all gravy. Stain is still on, but look at that run in JH on Oki. I have never seen a player more confident in a move to make.
Spun through Grave Reaper, trying to find the way in. Occultic bringing pressure from the skies off teleport. But as soon as Choi gets a chance to turn it around, they are immediately putting the pressure on.
It's the hard call-out game we've seen all night from Choi that just makes him so terrifying. But Occultic still able to lock down this round as we go into another tiebreaker. Jesus.
Great call on the approach. Back throw punished here from Occultic. The dash out, hitting with overhead buttons at just the right spacing. And the run-up throw, calling out the spin again.
And there it is, a wall stick, and the Succubi are back again. The girls. Hard knockdown into positive bonus. What's the mix? The state is applied. Went for the JS, trying to keep the pressure up, and there's that up for pickup. 5K, no burst bait, but we still were able to avoid the parry, and that JS is gonna snipe you out of the heavens. Occultic starting to get their momentum back.
Scores 5-7 now. They're getting that lead very narrow. That's just a 2-game gap there for Occultic. And I don't know if you noticed that, but there was a timing shift here, and it seemed like they just found the momentum and movement choicing of Choi and were shutting it down there. That was great stuff to see.
Oh, absolutely. You definitely could see the absolute vibe shift, trying to slow the game down. It feels like a lot of the game has been a reactionary tale where Choi is responding to whatever Occultic goes for, but Occultic now kind of choosing to not play as predictive here, really forcing Choi to get out of his comfort zone.
You see, putting forth the pressure in the situation, getting the wall stick first, running the mix, jumping in immediately. More pressure with the lows. Choi jumping out with Crow and falling with buttons, getting great hits, and Occultic using the burst offensively to put Anji Mito back on the wall pressure.
There it is, that up Reaper will get another kill for Occultic. We are about to see if we can close this gap a little further, but burst is still on the table here for Choi. We avoid the throw as the fan toss comes out, and it's time to hold yet another block string.
Big counter hit, trying to find the way in. Oh, hit with big buttons on the screen. More Anji pressure coming. FD trying to find their way out, but the PRC keeps Anji pressure going here.
And again, oh, look at that 2K check here at 3, but again, we going for the burst set. No, I'm gonna keep locking it down. And look at that wrist gauge, rack to hell and back. Special starting to do a little extra chip here. You have to be so careful if you're Occultic.
Oh, but a great way to get off the wall, start turning it around here. The wrist gauge slowly lowering here. Out of danger zone, PRC went for the tap, does Choi blocks it out, opened up with a low arbiter, and now trying to find their own way off of that old wall pressure.
Oh, and like that, nice fuzzy jump out. Fan toss looking to check any approach. Trying to go for the throw attempt and misses the 6P, and that's gonna be huge for Choi.
Pull out the deflect shield on Reeds, got him.
Oh my goodness, another round 3! Kill your friends, guilt-free!
Yo, I have to say, this, to start off our team event, has been an immaculate bout, back and forth. We were telling y'all it's going to be hype sets from top to bottom, and they are definitely showing out.
Definitely wanted to make sure y'all got your money's worth tonight. We're going for the Anji Dipper, misses the mark, but the projectile gonna get caught by the fish. IB will not save you here, not when we get caught flinching. And Choi putting on some more pressure, but a nice jump out met by the 6P. Choi in control again, but getting met by the Calamity one.
Pressure, the stain is applied. Choi trying to stay out of the danger zone, gets the hit, baits out the burst, more pressure, and up. Beautiful burst location here from Occultic. Teleport to the other side, quick into the throw. They've taken the life lead. The burst is still on Choi's side, but the air throw to the inside baits it out. Oh, delayed burst, beautiful stuff.
Yeah, but the 6P will shut it down. Occultic bringing it 7-6. Choi still in the lead, but chat, I heard y'all like close sets. I heard that was something you enjoy.
Somewhere in the grapevine, somebody sent me the note. It's in my DMs, actually. I heard you telling me if I find a close set to let y'all see it on the sly. And we got you. We got you right now.
We definitely do. It doesn't get much closer than this. The bout for Curse coming as early as possible here in our show opener. Kill your friends, guilt-free.
Big counter hits from the start. Got the burst off of Occultic from the get-go. And a teleport to make their way in. Big lifting Grave Reapers having to get the burst off of Choi's side, and now we're just swapping the pressure, moving all the way to the other wall.
In pressure on pressure on pressure into the fan toss. Once again, Fujin into the overhead. Got the throw tech. We're trying to stay out of the way, but throw whiff. Got caught by the 5H. Look at that combo here. Not going to do a ton of damage off the RC Croatian, but still enough to get that positive. Hey,
Quick whip punish. Looking great. Oh, welcome in for the Prime.
Thank you so much for the Prime sub. And while we're talking about it, a few shout outs to some new followers being Sozin and T-Bird. Thank you so much for the follows, and I hope you guys are enjoying the show so far tonight.
Welcome into the Gangy. Big pick up, Stained applied, wall break incident. Oh, but Fujin comes through for Choi.
Eret is a little bit of that throw tech. The uprigger coming out as they go for a run-up throw. Projectile out, Stain applied, tried for the overhead, not working out again here. But a Coltic with the health lead, we just need to get that hit. The double Stain is active, and you have all the time in the world to get the kill.
Dash up in for 5K conversion. Testament things on display. Sending the full screen Choi, jumping in with the double jump, trying to find the way beyond Testament pressure and setup, but a Occultic teleporting to the other side, trying to stay max range as most as possible.
And there it is. Oh, again, these run-ins, the complete confidence of Choi here saying, I'm going to kill this distance. You want to be in a safe zone. There is no safe zone in this set. But max range forward slash, again, no pickups off of it, but we're still able to get Anji off of us.
Get the conversions, get the wall stick. We hit the friend from beneath. Hard knockdown, went for the mix. Back throw incident here. Tech in the secondary throw. 6P tried to Abare. Abare number 2 gets called out by the spacing. And now we're holding more Anji pressure on the wall. But a great throw tech immediately into low grade Reaper to tie up the scores 7-7.
Absolutely. That was a great start there, from a great return to form here from Occultic. We've seen it. So many games were in Choi's favor, but something in Occultic just clicked now. And now we are in the back end of the set, the last tournament set. First player to get 3 more games wins the whole enchilada. Time to lock in.
Kill your friends. Guilt-free.
Immediate Stained applied, corner conversions here, holding the pressure, going to the wall here is Choi, choosing not to burst to get out of the routing. Big counter hit, but Occultic choosing to use the burst offensively to keep Choi against the wall.
There it is, Arbiter's Sign catching the slight walk forward, and there's that 6H Stain pickup into the far slash. We keep the combo going, and the Succubi are on the screen. Girls here as we go for that hard knockdown positive bonus. What's the mix 3?
The low for Stain conversions and a dash up 5K for a round. You know what? On the real, I got opened up. I didn't guess low.
Definitely did not guess low either. I got caught as well. But there we go, a little projectile coming out. Again, Occultic has been going for a lot more air stalls, and I think that's been the vibe.
It seems to be a great way to get the game going, create the pressure, keep it at range, but I'm loving the mix-up that Occultic is doing once Choi gets into certain ranges and out to certain ranges. You really don't know which way it's going to be.
No, you definitely don't. For the Succubi are back again. Girls. Hard knockdown into positive bonus. I'm gonna go for a high this time. Trying to go for the 5P. A good RC back dash. Able to stay alive, but there's the throw tech once again. Look for the jumping, caught by the 6P, and this just seems like this might be a chip out here.
Waiting for a moment, but it's not over yet. We've seen many a magical pixels this entire set, Dank. The overhead hits, but a great back throw on the RC usage there from Occultic, taking the lead back in our opening bout for Friday Fights number 160. Score now 8-7 in Occultic's favor.
And Occultic has not had the lead since winning the first tournament set. So how appropriate would it be for Occultic to gain the lead once again as we're back in tournament set territory? But again, you cannot deny the absolute force that Choi has been throughout this whole set. This could still go either way.
Look, one of the teams, either Goofy Goobers or Team Titan over here, is going to have to find their way to make sure they're winning today.
And no, this is definitely one of those sets that lights a fire under you if you're watching in the wings waiting for your turn. Got the pickup of the 5K into the 6H, but there's the burst from Choi. The projectile out though, staying reapplied. But again, the Anji Dipper working out. But hey, are you backdashing? I got something for that.
Where are you running? We got a game going on here. Oh, the BRC to call out the backdash on the other side. Not confirms, hold block stun. Calling out the second backdash with a 2K. Choi getting a chance to put the pressure on, and now things get really scary if you're a Cultic.
Oh, but look at that throw tech set. It don't matter though. I got RC in to throw again. Another tech here. Dab me up, bro. Dab me up. Got that wall break and we got that positive. It's coming down to the wire, but the 2K 2D projectile out. It's a stain. JS is going to secure a Cultic another round.
Kill your friends, guilt-free.
Immediately opening up with the low confirm, pushing Choi towards the wall. Spin comes through, gets out of the pressure. Oh, but a great teleport here to keep it safe. Went back to the opposite side, and a beautiful throw here from a Cultic. Spin did a lot of work at the beginning of the set, but it feels like a Cultic has made the adjustment.
And look at that. Did you see the stain pickup with girls? Great confirm there. 5-piece combo there. Going for the teleport to slightly delay, but there's that back throw. And just like that, you're going to have to mind the strike and the throw.
A Cultic using the burst, trying to run off the wall when space was created, teleporting into the danger zone. Anji bringing forth more pressure. PRC gets back thrown incident. A PRC baits out the burst, doesn't take the bite, but the close slash gets another one on the board, extending the lead. Score now 9-7 in a Cultic's favor.
And again, you know, I mentioned it earlier, that last game, though, are we going to see the same result with the tournament set? And as it stands right now, we are absolutely seeing the same result. But again, it isn't over. Can Choi lock it in for a couple more games?
I mean, we saw it at the beginning of the set. It just took a little bit of time. They both been on streaks for the entire set. That's what I've loved to see. This has definitely not been a typical back and forth to get here. These players have gotten on hot streaks and dominated for large stints of the set.
This is what a training partner set feels like. I think this is the best way to describe it. I don't know how often these two fight, but it's the energy we're getting here.
No, I sense the vibe. I can feel something like that inside. And if not, there's a future. You never know what could happen. The dust into the pickup. More routes, looking like this might be a dead testament on the screen.
Absolutely, it's going to be. No Testament is surviving that. Choi going for that lock-in set. I heard y'all like close sets. I want to give you the closest set I can. Are we going to a 9-9 tie? The greedy part of me kind of wants it.
Well, I mean, a dead test. I mean, I understand, Chad. No, don't blame me. I get you. It's already a dead testament on the screen right now. I get you. I understand. Oh, the spin gets into Fish. We get confirms on the wake up as well. Oh, what a great counter in the gap.
There it is, going for the jump and no parry to be seen here. We are just committing. And another jump in, this one working out. Got to pick up the 5K into the 6H, staying applied here. And oh, that JK working out into the back throw. A Cultic has nothing here, forces the burst here. We have to commit.
Run in throw. We PRC to keep the route going. Will it end up getting us a wall stick? Yes, it will, and that's going to be a round.
Wow, what a play here. Set point for a Cultic, the first one there. Can we lock it in? Going for the 2K2D, a little up reaper, great evasion, and calling out the spin immediately with a run-up throw. A Cultic is in the zone here.
The Arbiter sign on the stain, lifting up Choi to the point they needed to burst before wall break. Getting a chance to start some pressure. Gapped out, gets a quick lift punish in neutral. Beautiful stuff here. Wall stick incident, and now back against the wall. What is Choi going to do to try and scrape victory from the jaws of defeat?
And there it is, yeah, you know, staying out again, but there's that catch on the jump in with the 5P, a beautiful IB, text the throw though, teleporting to the other side, said now you're close to the corner, but can a Cultic close this out? Choi making it so difficult with these air stalls, the deflect shield, catching the Calamity one, look at that damage here, last interaction as we go for the throw, no RC, 100 meter here for Choi, what's the move?
Tried to Fujin in, and falling buttons from a Cultic's gonna lock it in and get the first bout for Team Talent Titans here, getting the score in 7 over Choi in their debut FNF event. GG's to both of our competitors. That's what Friday Night Fights is all about.
I couldn't have said it better myself. That was such a fun intro. And you know what makes it even better is when you can tell the players enjoyed their time as well. Very well played from both Occultic and Choi. We hope to see you both in another Friday Night Fights. And if you watching at home want to be part of this event, sign-ups for Friday Night Fights go live every Sunday around noon to 2 p.m. Pacific. Sign-ups close Wednesday at 9 p.m. Pacific, midnight Eastern. And the show is every Friday at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern right here on Twitch TV or YouTube, dank_x_nen. So exclamation point Discord if you want to be part of the violence and part of the hype.
That's right, but I also hear some of you out there saying, you know what, 1st to 10s are fun and groovy and all that, but I want to play a tournament. I want that 1st to 3 best of 5 for the money kind of action. You got something like that going over here at the Dank Gang? Well, I tell you what, yes, we do. Our very own Hunter themed Bracket, the monthly of all Dank Gang times, comes to you at the end of every month. This one has not been decided yet, but you know what to expect. It's going to be the end of May. Show up, sign up, show up, sign up, show up, out. So eat the words and the things. Do it. Come join our tournament. It'll be great.
Definitely would love to see each and every one of y'all at Bracket. That is DXG's Crown Jewel event. So please come hang out with us on that night. But it is about that time. It has been an hour of Guilty Gear violence already. What a long first set. We are going to take a short break, but when we come back, what do we got coming up next?
If I'm not mistaken, Dank, we've got another hour of entertainment coming to our very own opticals. We have none other than ANC's own Potato Head coming up to face off against Undead Potato. We've got a potato here. Things are going to get real steamy real quick in bout number 2.
A starchy showdown coming up for you guys right after the commercial break. So don't go anywhere. And we are back, gamers. Hello, welcome one, welcome all to Friday Night Fights number 160. I am your friend, your homie, your host of the most, your MB Goat, La Creatora, made Dizzy Extraordinary Dankman, and with me in the com booth is my buddy, Unc FGC, the Potemkin Goat, LT3. It's time for bout 2, and I gotta tell you, after an explosive bout 1 like that, I don't know where we go from here.
Y'all saw that bout? Y'all saw that bout? Y'all saw it. But we got more. We got more.
That's all right.
There's a couple potatoes rolling into town, that's all I'm gonna say. And they got some beef to settle here. You thought it was vegetarian the way it's coming in here, but I don't think so anymore, Dank.
Nah, definitely not. We got, like I said, a starchy showdown to say the least as we get into our next set of the night, being Potato Head versus Undead Potato. Potato Head, of course, representing Team Goofy Goobers, and Undead Potato representing Team, oh, I'm sorry, I already forgot, the Talent Titans. Got you. My talent is forgetting as fast as possible.
This is true. See, I called them Team Titans a second ago, so I was messing up too, Dank. It's okay. We're here. We're living the dream.
Said you look 21 instead of 23. Dog, this is why I don't shave. That's what happens. You lose like 5 years at least.
Is that what happened? Did I get reverted? Is that what you're telling me here?
Yeah,
Chef?
you reverted, bro. You went from like you went back to base form.
It happens. No, this is actually getting closer to 100% form is what it is. This is like whenever this is when the porcelain doll of doom becomes Frieza, actually.
Yeah, checks out. But let's get into it, shall we? Bout number 2 of the night here. Like we said, Potato Head, no stranger to Friday Night Fights, and neither is Undead Potato. Both of these players have been, just absolutely grinding the game as of late. But we know Undead Potato most likely going to come in with the Giovanna. Potato Head, I would assume, is going to come in with the Kai.
Giovanna and Kai Keys. This is probably going to be a neutral fest of all times. You want to know what dash up throw feels like in Guilty Gear? Do it the best to do it, I must say. Giovanna with the wave that never stops, wave dash into our heart's content. I personally love the style of it. If you like strike and throw, definitely plays into your playbook here. And Kai, we all know the meme. Kai has ran into this game from Guilty Gear Run at full speed, past City of the Wolves, past Street Fighter 6, past Sam Show, past Soul Calibur 7, past Uma Musume, past Dragon Ball FighterZ, and then grabs you at the end of the full screen.
And we're not even including half the games that haven't even come out yet, because God knows he's already run through those. Bro, he was running through Invincible months before it came out.
He was triple dashing his way through that one when he got there. He saw that somebody's like, I ain't worried about you, Conquest.
Said, yo, you got it. That's all you are is a title? I'm a king, bro. What you got? Here we go. Kill your friends guilt-free. Kai versus Gio, a season 1 showdown to say the least, and already Undead Potato. Starting off strong, we get a little hacky sack, forces the burst there. There's the 2K2D as the shock stick gets applied, and already we are big ballin'. Got the RC, didn't get the wall stick though, but the pressure is still on, but we're gonna poke out little 2K2D red RC, got that shit into the Travail. Nice stuff here with the 2H, got the pickup, and we're still cooking.
All the way to the other side, interrupting on pressure, and that's an annihilated King of Illyria.
And again, Undead Potato has been an absolute tirade as of late. I definitely had the pleasure of seeing this growth myself. Again, been fighting this guy regularly. Took a set off me the first time last night, and I gotta tell you, I've been really impressed with the growth we've seen from this player.
Okay, Robin brings up an interesting question in chat, and I have to address this situation now before it hits the lore department of both of these video games. But Gears versus Viltrumites.
Oh, okay, so we're gonna have this conversation. Okay, let me be blunt. No Viltrumite is walking out of Illyria alive. None of them.
None
of them.
Not one.
I'm about to say, May can, like, love tap Thrag and he dies.
Faust solos the entire planet.
Like, no, it is not even a question. It is not even a question. Look, I love me some Invincible lore. I love Viltrumite characters. I think they're really cool villains. They are not like that, bro. They're not like that.
You're just not built like that. I'm sorry, man.
Nah.
You're beautiful. Don't get me wrong. You and Superman can have fun having that conversation. You don't belong over here with the Gears. It's okay. It's
Look,
all right.
I can respect a clean ass fade, okay? But that's all you got.
You know, wouldn't look at Thrag. You're right. Actually,
there
no,
it is, wall
Thrag
stick.
would look at Eno, and Axel would say, nuh-uh.
No.
Thrag would just appear in the middle of the ocean, be like, what happened here? And Axel's like, Jenna.
Well, Axel beats Thrag with his hairline, actually. Checks out, right? Makes sense.
Axel puts Thrag in the jorts.
Instead of the flash to the skull, you just see a flash of Denim.
Did. Bam. Bars. That's how it works.
I'm not impressed, mate.
Immediate Canadian tuxedo. Oh my god. I'm not impressed, mate. Put it away. Put it away, please. I can't do it.
Okay, here we go. Though. Getting into game 2 here. Going out with the DP. We gotta focus on the game. Undead Potato absolutely ran through that first game here. But again, there's so much time to adjust. We already see a stun dipper coming out, a little 5K shock state applied. And we're going for a nice little walk back though. And I like it. I like what we're seeing from Potato Head as we get the stun dipper into Red RC.
Pick up the shock state. Corner carry applied here and a run up throw. The Keys Classic trying to get the mix in yet again. Nice spacing, walk back, but left enough room for the 6P, and now it's Giovanna all day until DP, the 5K, gets neutral play back in action.
Oh, and look at that, the pickup with the far slash, not able to get that full confirm, and that is gonna look like a W here for Potato Head. Anyone else want some french fries, like, really badly?
Kill your friends.
You know what? Definitely. I could sense the potato. I'm a mashed potato. That's what I'm seeing on the screen right now.
We're definitely seeing some mashed potatoes right here. Gio absolutely stomping on Potato Head. Double 2K into a little dash up throw as we tried to go for the shimmy and shimmy out into the 2S. And no super saving that meter for a rain day. We're going to get that wall right into the positive.
The quick dash in on the back dash. The movement you carry with Gio's dash does so good to call out back dashes of your opponent. And the quick dash in for Abare working out to get the chip kill here for Undead Potato.
And this is a strength a lot of people don't think about, but it is something that's always present. Gio does do chip damage off of normals once she has at least 50 tension. And, in a meta like this, that's going to be even more terrifying.
Rebecca, I'm sorry, but actually Thrag would meet Gabriel and Slayer having tea and politely walk away because he knows he stands no chance.
I can't say I disagree here. But there we go with the overhead baits out that DP. No Expedition 5D punishes yet. We've been talking about it, y'all. The SQ video dropped. Charge Dust is optimal. I want to see more of it.
It is. No, it actually is. We made that discussion earlier whenever we saw the patch notes. Remember, we were talking about apparently Charge Dust is going to be the maximum way to get the best return on positive bonus.
Yeah, we just are not seeing a lot of that on DP Whiff or let alone Super Whiff, but still getting the damage, still wall breaking to positive. 100 meter here goes for the RC. 5H again. Nice walk back into dash 5K. And again, Giovanna dash 5K. That is a match made in heaven. You don't need you a man. You need yourselves a good dash 5K. That's all you need.
That is exactly all you need. Look, secondary come the approach. You got Leo Wi-Fi's got a back stance for a reason. That's why Gio knows he's caked up. That's why Gio knows. She's always looking at that back stance. Always.
Okay, so we're talking about Invincible. When's the Omni-Man back turn stance, huh?
Kill your friends.
You know what? I could see you there. I can see you.
I'm cooking. You may not like the message. You may not like the messenger, but I'm right.
No, I want it to be a parry stance where it gives a three-way mix afterwards, but it's a reactable one.
That'd be cool. Going for that jump
just turns
back,
around, looks away, and then when you hit him, it just parries out one way. That's worked.
Oh, look at that! Nice pickup here from Undead Potato, going for the Beyblade table kick, let it rip. Hard knockdown into positive bonus.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, that is what the discussion. The discussion gets nuanced on it as well. I think a lot of it comes to return of what type of character you're playing and what the Oki situations you get from it and how strong your Oki is off positive bonus spacing.
That is true, and it also and again the big one is, do you have a easy go-to dust route that you can consistently do?
Easy dust route? What? What? That's saucy dust routes. It's not easy. What do you mean, Dave?
Oh,
what?
Yeah,
what
you're
is
right.
it?
I'm sorry. Saucy. You're so right. Saucy. Who cares about the E's? You're so right. But as we
What
said,
Optimal
that
is-
Undead Potato clutching up another round here. Baits out that burst. What a delay on that 2D. As we go for a safe jump in, resets the pressure. This is nasty damage here, 3. Look at this.
Hit the spin kick yet again, trying to clutch it out, working on that perfect, and Potato Head just trying to find somewhere to start the game.
And now we are not going to find that start button anywhere in game 3. That is a 3-0 tournament win here for Undead Potato.
And sometimes it just takes getting to the tournament set to find your way, but dealing with that oppressive pressure that Giovanna comes with. I'm not saying it's hard, but it's not the easiest thing to deal with. It's not difficult pressure, but man, it works so good at all levels of the game.
I couldn't agree with you more there. Giovanna has been a character, not a very low entrance ceiling, or entrance floor, but a very, very high skill ceiling. And that really shows through when you see Undead Potato and how comfortable all of his neutrals become. Whoa, my god, did you see that dash right under the the future arc? We are ready.
You are making reads on approach. That's exactly how you have to play the Giovanna. You rush into the opponent, make a read on their approach to you, and then you get to win the game. This is beautiful stuff from Undead Potato.
Oh, but the backdash getting caught here. A little 2S action. Trying to hang back, stay patient on defense. But there we go, RC into the fuzzy, trying to keep that pressure up. And that 2S is going to work out, catching the close slash as we get the 6H Rekka. The walk in, walk out with the throw again. And Giovanna got some of the most potent strike throw this season.
I'm going to just say straight up, Gio has the best shimmy game in Strive, at least in my opinion.
Yeah, it does. Especially helps when you get 100 meter, you might as well have a teleport as a step pad.
The dash under Fuja Arc yet again, like you say, they are just aware of the way to control the approach of Kai Pressure.
Definitely calling out the patterns we've seen here from Potato Head. It has been so hard to get anything started as Potato continues this onslaught with a run-up dash throw into plus frames, into the big nasty close slash, forcing the burst here.
The double dash weight, 100 meter on the Undead Potato side. The damage is not going to mount very much in their favor. Huge counter hits and go to the other side on combo routes for another game, bringing the score 4-0 here for Undead Potato.
Oh, the Talent Titans have got to be feeling good going into this second bout so far, because Undead Potato has been oppressive so far.
I think it could go into the name war, actually, too. Because Undead Potato obviously was a Potato Head at once, but they have just been undead for so long. It's like the evolution of the Potato Head.
Yeah, it might be like the end of the journey. Maybe the extra DLC, if you will. Like, not the end of the story, but the after story epilogue, the Undead Potato. So maybe you go from, like, Kai to whatever the living potato main is to Undead Potato being the Giovanna. Maybe this is like a life cycle,
There you go. I can see it. An evolutionary plan. It kind of depends on what kind of Undead Potato is it. Is it a zombie potato? Is it a vampire potato? Is it a ghoul potato? Is it a ghost potato? We got lots of options here.
How do you prepare an Undead Potato? Actually, that's the real question. Are we baking it? Are we frying it? Are we mashing it? Are we steaming it? Like, what are we doing?
My real question is, what kind of phylactery does an Undead Potato need? Like, is it your usual phylactery? Is it a jar? Is it is it a steamer? Is it a pot? Is it what is the Undead phylactery for Undead Potato?
I gotta know. There's gotta be an answer here, clearly. But the answer may not be found yet. Big 2S into the 5H here. Potato Head said, you said I'm the beginning of the cycle? Nah, I'm the end. Let's keep it going. Kill your friends, guilt-free. Immediate stun dipper round start. Shock state is applied, but quickly turned off here by Undead Potato.
Potato Head said, you know how to kill an Undead Potato? You take his Potato Head. Ha 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 ha. The quick pseudo DP does the connection and a burst to keep pressure off of them. But now Potato Head opens up, gonna take a trip to Reset City, hold the plus frames, get the wall stick. Is it gonna be enough to kill? I think so.
And there it is, the table kick securing Undead Potato another round. We are going to round 3 this time around. Potato Head versus Undead Potato, continuing with a nice dash into throw. And we got more throws, you better take it!
I'm sorry, I'm just hearing that is the Eye of the Tiger theme, but it's the Eye of the Potato.
It's the eye of the potato, it's the thrill of the starch. Rising up to the challenge of the meal.
I am not holding meaties, I am vegetation. You cannot hit me with your plus frames.
I'm a
I will
potato. Big 5H here. Stun Dipper coming out. A little run up throw with the charge. Stun Edge coming out. YRC though, I want it off of me, but hey, look at that. Stun Dipper immediately calling it out. Shock State reapplied. Can Potato Head put the brooms back in the closet?
Oh, the Abari, the whip throw. Oh no, tip throw was not quite there for the Undead Potato, and we got a breadstick. One's on the board for Potato Head. Put the brooms away.
No, I love it. I love it. I hate sweeps. I don't want to see no sweeps. I want to see player on player violence. I want to see that adaptation, and Potato Head is showing it in spades with that last game.
Well, as we saw earlier, Dank, it does seem to be the case to where we gotta find your ebb and flow of the matchup, especially when it comes to a long first to 10 set. You throw a little bit different pressure, you're a little more unsafe in options than you would be in a tournament set because you're still trying to mix it up on your opponent for the long term.
Yeah, absolutely. But there's that JS. Great start here, but there's the burst in. Oh, that DP felt a little anxious here. We have to be mindful, though, but we got caught around the other side there. There's the burst on the side switch, but look at these Abaris. Look at this. Look at this pressure here from Undead Potato. Even when you're not up against Potato, you can still feel the pressure here.
The wall stick, Dire Eclot yet again. Some shock shit's been applied. Dash up 5K from Undead Potato to end any kind of option Potato Head wanted to throw at route break. And then a reset of pressure into a wall stick wall break incident. More positive bonus heading their way.
And there it is, that charge stun edge off the Stun Dipper, of course. The scaling has been shot on all sweep moves, including Stun Dipper, so not getting the type of damage you would see maybe last patch. But that pickup off a Dire Clot could have did a lot of damage here, but here we go again. Trying to bait out the burst, and there it is. Are we going to be heroic here?
Big far slash into 5H. Get the confirm and another round. Potato Head starting to mount this comeback.
Yeah, you can definitely see the adjustments being made here. Shock State applied here. A good block on the cross-up, but still getting caught by a big, nasty counter hit. Forced to burst. Burst off the tip for both players with beans. We are playing for keeps here.
Oh, huge close slash confirm into the wall stick incident. Hitting a little bit of spin kick incident. Shades of Eddie Gordo on the screen. Hard knockdown. Safe into the throw. Potato Head back against the wall. Gonna have to put the round down for Undead Potato.
And nice stuff there from Undead Potato, securing another round here. We're going to round 3 once again. Big JK into a nasty close slash. Got the pickup hacky sack combo style as we go over that flip kick into the charge dust. That is 50% right there, almost 60. Big damage.
More close slashes, great DP, Stun Dipper from maximum range, solid mid confirms, 5K reset. What a throw check against the wall here, and Undead Potato bursting in the last moments to keep the wall break away.
There we go, charge stun edge out with the standing low, hitting its mark. But again, a YRC, get it off of me, a great poke. Be mindful of a throw coming your way. Caught the backdash with the PRC into a back throw, but that DP gonna shut down the overhead. Who is gonna secure this last interaction?
No dash under that Frudra arc, more aware and cautious now. The Undead Potato gets thrown again, and that's gonna be a 2-game run here for Potato Head mounting that comeback.
Go ahead, making great quick adjustments as we get into the latter part of the set. We're out of tournament set field here. We're getting into game 7. Now I gotta ask Bree, what do you think we need to see change up from both sides?
honestly, they're doing great. They're approaching neutral. They're getting into the mix. It's just somebody has to lose the RPS every once in a while. You get thrown trying to block something out. You get opened up with the low when you think they're going to hold you for a throw. I mean, it's the way that it always is.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more there. You know, I don't really think either player is doing anything wrong. This is really just a who can adapt over who quicker game right now. And right now, Potato Head, or not Potato Head, Undead Potato, getting the startup.
Immediate wall stick cancel into some Oki on the other side. Hitting that positive bonus though, so you really won't get too much of a gain for it, but the Oki does so much work when the opponent is at low life.
Oh my goodness, that was disgusting. Let's get into it as we get into the next round.
A run of throw after the Fuja Art, get more pressure going. Shock State is applied here, and then reapplication after the routing here. Smart stuff from Potato Head. Undead Potato opening them up though on the staggering pressure, forcing them to burst.
And there it is, another doggo kick, did the fake out, and big 2D! Big damage, going for the Beyblade kick! Hard knockdown is the positive bonus. I smell a safe jump coming, and there it is. Got the 2K and got the dash grab. Giovanna, another point, another breadstick on board here.
Gordon now 5-2 in Undead Potato's favor here. Wanting to shut down that streak with a quickness. You know, when your opponent gets on fire, you gotta get another one on the game. You know, sometimes you be like, hey, slow down there, buddy. Hey, easy up, buddy. Okay, I see you doing good here, but I want to keep the lead going. All right.
It's like, you're doing great. I'm gonna let you finish, but
Like, no, I'll hold that. Don't mind me. No, I'm gonna come back in a second. You all right?
there we go, though. Back at it again here. Game number 8. Let's make this shit great. And look at these little dash ins. You can just see it. You can feel the pressure. Baits out the DP, and I think we got a little greedy there trying to bait out the burst as well. You can tell Undead Potato wants all those resources right now.
I mean, it is the time and the place to start putting the sauce on, right? You get to the midpoint of the set, you gotta start doing some of the kooky and crazy to make sure you're mixing up the typical approaches that are safe and honest.
There it is. Wall break into positive DP. And there it is. Stun Dipper out the PRC back throw. Charge stun edge coming out again. A little 2K. Flippy Dippy hitting the mark. Where's my burst at?
Oh, we're gonna hold that all day long. No need to give it up quite yet. You're gonna hit the wall breaks. They're gonna be a 2-touch game. You got 100 meter to play with. Undead Potato PRCs in, quickly tossed out like yesterday's garbage.
And there's the Stun Dipper PRC. It's a gold burst, getting the doggo kick kill there. Yo, you saw that? You saw that split second? I can see Geo reach into Kai's pocket, take the money, and put the wallet back as the doggo kick was coming now.
As I was like, hey, just put the round in the bag, all right?
Yeah, just
put the round in the
little-
bag for me.
Just a little cash, just a little. Just a little.
The jump set ups the dash in for the throw after the dance. Oh my gosh, the routing. It's going to be more than enough for the game. Undead Potato extending their lead now 6-2.
Potato has been, well, let me rephrase that. I could just say Potato, and that could be either one. Undead Potato has been on an absolute warpath these past couple games. And you gotta wonder, is the goal here to slow Undead Potato down, or to speed it up to make it harder for him to catch? Because it really does feel like a lot of this has just been a very responsive game to what Potato Head likes to go for.
It does feel that way, but that is kind of what you want to do with Giovanna. You want to make the opponent approach you in predictable ways, and you get quick whiffs into punish until you can get your pressure started.
Absolutely, and there we are catching that throw tech attempt there with the far slash. There's the far slash right back at you. Tried to bait out the burst ever so slightly, but again, Potato Head not giving up that easily.
A burst off of the table, though, for both of our competitors now. Honest game of Guilty Gear before our very eyes. The overhead connects, and now wall stick incident, but we're going back to neutral, building all kind of tension.
And there it is, little doggo kick out once again, trying to hang back, Stun Dipper out, and you are dead to rights here. That is a round for Potato Head.
Kill your friends, guilt-free.
Great jump out, but did not get a quick enough punish. Potato Head with an instant block against the wall pressure on the other side. Deflect shield on the time of dust. That was beautiful stuff and great reads.
Oh my god, and there is the doggo kick coming out. Little 2S action into doggo kick again as we go for another jump and staying safe. And there's the dash up throw. More pressure, more plus frames. YRC, get it off of me. Got the knockdown, only a soft one at that. And it does not matter because Potato Head's still in control of the neutral.
Abare, my beloved, bring forth the neutral with far slashes. We have stun edge of the heavy variety. Wall stick into shock state applications on the other side. What a block out of the BRC here, and Potato Head gets another round and game on the board. Score now 3-6.
That, you know what? You may win a battle here or there, but I'm gonna win out those wars. Potato Head becoming more and more comfy as the set goes on. And these are uphill battles right here, but I can see the vision of what Potato Head's going for.
Absolutely can. I mean, realistically, things are getting pretty steamy here in this matchup.
Potato, maybe. Hey, actually, real question here. I'm sorry, I'm hungry. What do y'all put on your baked potatoes? Oh, what do you? If you fuck with baked potatoes, what y'all put on?
Guilt free.
Oh, fam, I have a whole smorgasbord that goes in there. You might as well give me the salad bar.
I feel you. I gotta eat some bacon. I gotta eat some sour cream. I need some cheddar cheese. Man, it's cool. I love the chives too. Oh my god.
Give me the chives. I braise me some ham and throw up in there too. I go ham skill. I'll fry pan everything. Bacon, chop that up and throw it in there too. Get some brisket, throw that in there.
Oh my god. I haven't had the baked potato in a hot minute, and it sounds so good right about now. Actually,
Put a drop or two of woo in there too. Put some liquid smoke up in there. Get some ranch dressing, a little tap of that in there. Oh man, it's perfect.
real talk. Have you had a twice baked potato?
That's what I was making, literally. And then you do that and you put a little bit of cheddar, mozzarella on top of it and pop it back in the oven. Oh, it's so good.
It doesn't get much better than that.
You put your shells back in there for 5 minutes, you pull them out, then you dump the potatoes in there, put it back in there for another 7. Then you're really on fire.
They're all crunchy on the outside, then when you break into it, it's so creamy and delicious, and you're like, oh.
You know what's up. You know what's up. If you're real clever, you put your jalapenos in there too as well. Your bacon wrap, cheddar stuffed jalapeno.
Yeah.
Oh, so good.
Definitely. Oh, I love them with a little kick too. Oh my god. I used to actually put crushed red pepper in there sometimes. I know that sounds kind of crazy. It kind of hits.
Nice bar. Put some Tony's in there if you're feeling really spicy about it.
You know ball.
You know what's up? You know, hello, Louisiana fam. It's my bread and butter. It's literally next to the butter in the fridge.
Okay, good. We're gonna have to take your card if you didn't have that. You know that, right?
Well, stop that, man. They don't know messing with me out here like that. No, you can't do that to myself. No, you can't. No, you can't get in my fridge like that. You can't play in my pantry like that, fam. No, fam, no.
And there's the pickup again. Hacky sack combo, but misses the DP kick. And just like that, Potato Head might be able to get a chance to put some Tony Satcheries on it. With a little 5K out here. Can we stay on that defense? Oh, the dash up throw!
Tank is like we say, the two fist of fighting game culture that we are built upon. Strike and throw.
There
and
are
yoy.
2 hands. Only 2! Ooh, Undead Potato up 7-3, which that score sounds a little familiar.
Have we heard this before? Deja vu.
We have played these games before. I'm not counting out anyone. There, I didn't hear no bell. I didn't hear no last slash. Kill your friends, guilt free.
Look, my heavy metal beats are just intensifying the closer this set gets. I think we're gonna get some hype stuff quickly with wall break incident, maximum damage, big positive bonus, Undead Potato rolling in stonks.
There it is, a little stun dipper coming in, a little 2K2D, trying to put some shock state on it. Hey, there it is, that stun dipper into the charge stun edge. Do it like Danny did, no pickup on the DP, but still gonna get a nice little route there. Potato Head in a good position.
Dash up into DPs of the pseudo variety. Doggo kick, ended up back throw after the reset of setups. Tried to be a little cheeky, but a little bit too much. Potato Head made the read. Getting routes here, not quite enough to kill. Optimal drops here for the Undead Potato.
And that is going to be a clean round here once again for Undead Potato. And at this point, how many times have we said Potato this match?
I think I'm fortunate to hit it right. I put a potato in my potato. This is the exhibit of potatoes. You like potatoes? I heard you like potatoes, so I put you a potato in your potato and got you a potato.
Actually, real talk, have you guys heard about those mashed potato french fries? That's kind of potato, like, 'cause they like the mashed potatoes, and they put them in fry form, and then they refry them, and it's delicious.
See what happens when you give somebody with ADHD opportunities to do insane things with food. See what happens to you.
This is exactly what happens, because I remember I heard about that, like, the fried mashed potatoes, I'm like, dude, someone's a visionary. Like, imagine, like, because here's what you do. You put a little gravy in the mashed potato blend, and then you fry it, and that's even better. And then, I'm sorry, I sound big boned right now, but, like, this is like, these are the types of things I think about when I'm hungry.
I understand. I see the vision. You know, look, we're the Dank Gang for a reason. Food is definitely of a conversational topics here.
Definitely is, but back to the meal at hand, the meal of violence in front of us. Score is 8-3. Undead Potato just needs 2 more games to get the win.
Great neutral use of first. Do not want to hold any kind of rounding here. Great 6P from Undead Potato. Shut down Kai Farslash with the greatest of ease.
Oh, and there it is, Flippy Dippy. This time not low profiling it. Tried to go for the dust, and that is gonna be denied here. Big damage from Potato Head. And getting the Direct Cloud on wall break. Shock State be upon you.
Big positive bonus incoming. Tapping the dust here just blocks on the potato side. Potato Head side, I should say. I did the dang thing. Dang, look at me go. Stun Dipper hits while Shock State is applied, and that's going to be a round for Potato Head.
Absolutely clean stuff here from Potato Head. Look, hey, it was bound to happen when the names are this close, all right?
This is true. I'm actually proud that we got this far before it happened. Shock State quickly applied. Oh, the flip kick, no punishment applied here. Great 6P, and then right back at you. Said that was a good idea. I might just try one on the other side.
There it is, one more time with the Travail coming in. Got the flip kick, pick it up into the 6H Rekka. Coast to coast here, got the reset into wall stick, and you already know what time it is, 3.
Got some hard knockdown. Base the DP, gets the punish, and oh, we tying up the round count yet again.
Yo, the Talent Titans definitely feeling it right now. So close to getting their 2nd point on the board, but I did not hear no bell, and neither did Potato Head. Tried to pull up with the run-up throw, but already ready with a back throw incident. Undead Potato is on that demon timing.
First on the Undead Potato is gone. Potato Head still sitting on some, trying to narrow this lead down a little bit. Falling buttons. Flip through arcs right into reversal supers, and that's a chunk of Kai's life bar.
Oh, Spiral Arrow not working out here. Tried twice for it, but again, Potato Head just not letting the startup frames beat their end here.
Yes, sir.
More Shock State reapplied here. The Stun Dipper at max range. It's not over yet. Potato Head putting another one on the board. Scoring out 4-8. Still trying to mount that comeback.
Oh, like I've always said, but this is Friday Night Fights. Ain't no comeback is too crazy. It ain't over till that last slash. See, your dog gets it. Your dog knows what I'm talking about.
They're hype, yo. Everywhere. The insanity is mounted. It is permeated into the creatures in my own home.
Absolutely, the hype is insurmountable. Let's keep it going. This is game number 13. Kill your friends. Guilt-free, and you know, side note, did y'all miss the Bill Clinton announcer? I missed him.
And here it says push the sticks and push back.
Feel your pain. Here's one of the most unbelievable of all. It says, kill your friends.
Kill your friends.
Guilt-free.
Guilt-free.
Oh, nice poke out.
On the dust. Wow, that is a say it with your chest type of a Bari situation right there.
That's when you turn around, you're like, something on your mind, sport? Like, that was a bit brutal. Is there something on your mind, something you want to talk about with me?
They're making you feel a kind of way there, sport?
Oh no, I thought we were blocking that. Got caught by the table kick once again. Farslash into 5H. Pressure upon pressure. We cannot jump our way out of this. Undead Potato playing such a nasty game.
The Stun Dipper trying to sneak their way in, and a throw punish on the approach there.
Guilt-free.
Undead Potato, 1 round away to getting to the all-important Game 9, but Potato Head not wanting to go out just yet.
Definitely can see Potato Head really locking it in for Team Goofy Goobers. They need this point, and they need it bad. But oh no, look at this. Got the pickup, got the JD, got the landing up the reach up into wall break. That's positive. But here comes the Stun Dipper. Are we going to see a burst? No, not quite yet. Holding on to it. Potato Head still in control though, and there's the burst resetting neutral.
Wavu running in, tried to get the confirm afterwards, and close slash on the Oki. Gets the game. Score now 4-9. One more game on Undead Potato's side, but Potato Head wanting to lock in and clutch a game for Team Goofy Goobers. For Team Talon Titans gets that 2-0 lead in the team format.
And for those of y'all who are new to the Friday Night Fights Team Edition event, if the bet ends early, we just go back to regular FNF betting rules, so you will still be able to spend channel points. Do not worry.
The shocks applied. The trade occurs. Undead Potato putting Potato Head through their paces. The throw of strike and throw gets the burst off of the table for Potato Head.
There it is. Oh, look out! The dive kick coming out! The tail is all this time. You know, Geo players want one thing and it's disgusting. It's called the dive kick super. Dive kick super and being plus on block, baby.
Look, She-Hulk's fun and all that, but dive kick, that's really good.
That's that good stuff. That's that good.
Shock State coming in. YRC in the skies, landing with buttons, getting punished. Potato Head trying to get a round up in this last game situation.
But it is going to be denied. Potato Head once again locking it in and putting another point on the board. Here we go with the Stun Dipper coming in. Try to go for the throw tech, but once again we are keeping ourselves safe here. Oh, the flip kick to the other side, but the DP being met.
The 6P, the run in, huge. Confirms here, gets the burst off Potato Head, but luckily enough, 2 rounds up, they'll probably have enough time to build a burst back before a final round occurs.
There we go, a little far slash flippy dippy denied here from a 5P. Beautiful pickup, but drops the hacky sack confirm it, but the reset makes it all gravy as we put our opponent in the corner. It's guess.
The Stun Dipper hits on the low. Undead Potato sitting on 100 meter, but it's not going to matter going into a final game scenario for Undead Potato, and Potato Head's back is against the wall. They have to get this round.
Oh, but getting caught on a DP whiff like that does not bode well. Got the wall stick, and you already know it's Beyblade, let it rip. Our knockdown is a positive bonus.
Dash in, gold burst from the Potato Head. Oh my word, the throw in between hits of Stun Dipper.
Ride forward, but they have the Stun Dipper out. Dive kick missing its mark, but we're staying +0 there. Once again, YRC, get it off of me. The far slash out. We were trying to play that great spacing game Geo was known for as we go for the jump in into the flip kick pickup, and that is gonna be done and dusted. Undead Potato putting another point on the board for Team Talent Titans. Now up 2-0 over the Goofy Goobers.
Great stuff there from our potato champions there. And the Undead Potato joined another one to the Undead masses. I just have to say it happened. The Undead Potato army is growing.
Her type shit. Her. Giovanna. Woo, Gio. But yeah, really good stuff from both players. Always a fun set to see both Undead Potato and Potato Head in Friday Night Fights. And as always, please come sign up for this event. We love seeing y'all pull up. And speaking of signing up, I forgot. How do you sign up for this event? You gotta fill me in, man.
Oh, fam, look, if you want to hop into this Friday Night Fights First to 10 situation, you have to join the Discord. Number one, hop into the Dank Gang Discord. In there, we have the announcements section for our First to 10 events every Friday. Them signups go live on Sundays. You put your emote in there. It gets you registered. If you want to get another chance, sign up to be one of our alts in case somebody can't make the event. It'll double your chances to get chosen by RNG to be put into the bout. And I'll tell you one even better. You want to guarantee yourself a slot because you don't have that much free time. Hang out here in the channel, get you 10,000 channel points, sign up for a grudge match, and then you and one of your friends can both put your emotes down and be guaranteed a slot for that event. And let you know, this event goes live every Friday, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern here at twitch.com/dank_x_nin. So don't you miss out. But let me tell you, I hear some of y'all are like, first 10s are cool and all that. I like the exhibition style going on here, but I want to do first to 3s. I want to play some tournament kind of gameplay. Dank, don't we have something for them too?
Oh, you already know we got something planned for y'all. Bracket, BXB, Dank Gangs, Hunter themed Guilty Gear Strive monthly open. We'll be back in late May. Either gonna be the last week of May or the second last week of May. We want to avoid anything big. I know we didn't with Level Up Expo, but we want to try to avoid it this time around. So keep an eye open for the next bracket. At least $100 in the prize pool. And as always, fight for your dreams and hunt for a better tomorrow. I want to see you guys earn your hunter's license.
Gonna be a wonderful time. Great event, great peoples. It's free to sign up, free to compete. Just takes your time. And oh boy, we got to see who is going to be crowned our next Battle Olympia champion. It could be you.
Absolutely, you never know. But you know what we do know? We know what we got coming up next after this commercial break. We are gonna have Yoshi representing Team Goofy Goobers going up against Larry Man 555 representing Team Talent Titans. This is an important one here. Goofy Goobers gotta pull something out if they want to win this team twist. But if not, we go right back to normal style best for Friday Night Fights a little early. So regardless, it's gonna be a great time to see this.
It'll be beautiful stuff to see. Great sets coming your way after this break, so don't go anywhere. Get yourselves a drink, grab you some popcorn. We'll be right back with some more hype Guilty Gear action.
All right, we'll see you in a few.
She got it all. The looks, the spice, the unmeltable ice. And those false compliments with her French accent. Yeah. No love for this otaku assassin. Pulls me up just to send me crashing. Difference is easy, doesn't bother you. Take what you can, then leave. Cause there's no more heroes. Yeah, there's no more heroes. Nowhere to go for your Jedi-minded ego. No more heroes, yeah. No more heroes. There's nowhere to go.
and welcome back, one and all, to another wonderful episode of Friday Night Fights, brought to you by the Dank Gang. I am I3FGC in the comm booth with none other than the myth, the legend, the May extraordinaire, La Criatura, the Dizzler themselves, Dank Nin. And Dank, let me tell you what, fam, this next bout you got coming up for us is going to be immaculate and spectacular. We have none other than Yoshi and Larry Man 555 coming to scrap for you in bout number 3.
And that's exciting to see. Yoshi, of course, no stranger to the Friday Night Fights gauntlet, but Larry Man making their debut tonight with Leo Whitefang in a Team FNF. That's exciting. That's some hype stuff.
It's gonna be wonderful stuff to see. I cannot wait to see how this goes down, because Yoshi has a couple characters under the belt they like to play with. We don't know exactly who they'll be bringing up to the bout today, but Leo Whitefang in Strive 2.0, I hear whispers in the wind that they might be back.
Yeah, you know, we've seen Leo be really, really crazy in this current match. Look, the second they added Hop to his back turn, I was like, oh, hell no. I mean, now again, the 5H has been toned down. Some of the conditions to get into back turn have been toned down, but still an absolutely crazy character. And hey, what up, Yo-Yo Fate? I see you.
Oh, you spitting bars? Danks can teach you the May. The footage is out there. You can see it. Get the lessons on the plan. They're already ready.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm definitely trying to teach more homies how to wield the anchor. So I'm excited to see even more players pick up May, because you ask me, this is probably her season. I think this is her season.
Oh, definitely. May is out here swinging that anchor, doing her thing. And Yoshi said they had to get the Killer Instinct OST to lock it. Why don't you drop it in the chat? Put the 150 points on the song request. I want to hear it. Give me your hype.
Bro said, look, you got me going up against a raid boss this week. I gotta have the theme ready. I gotta have the tech. I gotta have the tunes, and sometimes it's all you need, baby. Sometimes it's all you need.
Now, my question is it Spinal theme or is it Jago theme? Which one is it?
Good question. All I know is, man, I love me some KI music. And KI is a game I'd love to actually, like, get my hands on and play. I have it in my Steam library. Just have not had the opportunity to sit down and play it yet.
Combo Breaker.
Ultra combo. Like, come on, like, the rhythm on those types of games, like the rhythm-based combo system, I love that shit.
I knew it. I knew you had Spinal on first. I knew it.
All right, we are doing a brief side swap here. Larry Man taking that player 1 spot here, but still representing the Talent Titans, going up against Yoshi with the Goofy Goobers. Now, if Yoshi is able to pull this, the team twist continues, but if Larry Man takes the Talent Titans, they're going to win the team twist, and we are back to normal FNF rules here.
And feel your pain. And here's one that's most unbelievable of all. It says,
Leo Whitefang versus Soul Bad
kill your friends,
Guy.
guilt-free.
Rumble in the jungle, gorilla on gorilla violence here, and I love to see some Unga Bunga DP vibing.
Story of Kings versus Outlaws, if you've ever seen it.
Guilt-free.
The rounds start dashing in, trying to far slash the pressure. Larry Man waited it out, tried to see approach and flash kick like the best of them.
There it is, Fafnir coming out, going in with a nice running close slash. We've got that stagger pressure. Back turn immediately getting caught by the haymaker. And here we go, rolling in with the vortex into the 5K, into the 6S. My man Yoshi doing some big damage here.
Tried to do a little bit of night raiding on the Leo champion here. Instead, the bandit was brought quick hit on the other side, and now Larry Man getting some pressure started here. Flash kicks, cancels out into the overhead. Candle into back stance. Look at the parry since the approach. Shimmied out the throw. Wall stick incident. Spinning the hubcaps. The can openers not quite enough to kill. I can see a micropixel there hanging out.
And that has been the vibe as of late with the changes to how damage is received. You see a lot more of these last pixel scenarios. We were talking about it earlier in Bout 1, but you see it even there. A lot of that, I think in a lot of instances, that would have been the end of the game.
Definitely would have been in a lot of variations of Strive, but now we get to live, we get to scrap, we get to fight a little bit longer, but maybe it's just more suffering we must contain ourselves within.
I think it's really how you look at it. I'm like, hey, do you want the game man quicker? Yeah, you're probably not enjoying it. Do you like fighting longer? I'm sure this is a paradise to you. Oh my god, what a jump! It forces the burst out of Yoshi, going for the PRC, trying to go for an air throw. And although we know our man Yoshi is the phantom air thrower, we are not getting away with that one. A nasty air throw from Larry Man being met by the DP. This is a scramble right now.
No fly zone here for Larry Man. 555 says shut it down with a quickness. And parry, it's a no strike zone 2.
Something about the 555 at the end. Is that where he gets the aura from? Like, you notice that? Look, BBM 555 or 445, whatever it was, Big Booty Man, did the same thing. Something about the 3 numbers. It gives you power.
I always figured that was their area code, so you got to call first from the 555.
Giving you a hint on where you need to pull up. Say, hey, you didn't like how I played? Come find me. I already told you my phone code. Like, you already know. Pull up. What you got?
Let's try, fam. Come meet me in Hollywood Fantasyland. That's the only place you're going to be able to counter this mix at 555. All right.
Actually, what is it? 555, 555, 555. You know. Hey, what up, kids? How we doing?
How'd you know my social security code, Dang?
Hey,
Oh, welcome in, Kim.
knowledge.
Welcome in.
You've been doxxed, my friend.
You're right. Everybody out here gonna be LT3 next year. You're gonna see 75 of me. Doppelgangers galore.
Joke's on you. I was LT3 the whole time, actually.
Oh no, we are not Legion. LT3 is not Legion. That's not the way this works.
Are you sure? Oh, guys, we are all LT3 if you really sit and think about it.
No, we aren't. No, we aren't.
Get the DP into the sidewinder, confirm. But there's that 5P to check the jump out. But oh, look at that 6S into the 9 framer. 6H. So motherfucking bad, yeah.
I'm on the box for a reason. HRT Hero got you back. Do it again because it looks so good the first time.
Photorealistic Soul is not real. He can't hurt you. Photorealistic Soul is not real. He can't hurt you. Photorealistic Soul right here staring a hole into my soul, bro.
Photorealistic Soul on my body pillow saying it's okay.
What's wrong, babe? You barely touched your photorealistic soul sandwich.
No, baby, this is your photorealistic soul pancake meal. You know you wanted it. Look, it's even got your favorite blueberry jam on it.
Jam? Quaterberry jam?
No, not the puffball jam. No, I wasn't prepared. It's my favorite flavor.
Oh, and there
The
it
DP
is.
baited. Trying to see a little bit of burst bait as well, but not taking the bite. Larry Man got the cross up
Pile
into the
driver!
scoop.
Pile driver got the jump around into the overhead. We're running into the Lion's Den. Baits out the DP in a nasty burst to save ourselves. Got the Bandit Bringer in 3. This could be huge.
Sending him to the wall, but flash kick chip damage incident for Larry Man. Gonna put another one on the board, scoring out 2-0 in their favor.
Oh, and that's a nasty, nasty flash kick. Like we've said time and time again, 3. Chip damage just feels stronger this patch.
I mean, it feels like it hits you in the depths of your soul when you see it on the screen. There's no denying it. You can't compensate. You can't blame it on Chip when it's not Chip anymore. It's just in front of your face.
Also, we did get a question. I did see it.
Oh.
Larry Man asking if the stage is okay. As it stands, we have no stage bans on FNF right now. They fixed that, so I don't see the need to ban a stage.
Except White House. I don't trust you, White House.
Are you sure? Dude, the only stage I'm eyeing is the snow stage. I'm looking at you funny. You picked the snow stage.
I've had the same desync issues on the wall break on White House, but that could just be me.
That's
Yes.
crazy. Because even Tiernanog seems fine, but White House is still troublesome, huh?
It was for me. It could just be the way the animation plays on my system. Who knows? This could be hardware specific.
Hey, who knows? But going for the runaround, nice overhead, got the pickup. Larry Man trying to go for the run around and got it with that back turn slash. Oh, I'm just gonna be honest, the back turn 6P. We all know it is.
Yes, we all know what Caked Up Leo's moves are like. We can't help ourselves. Oh, the pickup immediately using the new 2.0 Leonardo White Fangington special. We get wall break, positive bonus. But Yoshi's not done. Bandit was bringing, tried to get out of the way of flash kick, but the last little hit clipped the startup.
There it is, projectile out, got the pickup and forced the burst, but Berserker Barrage letting the flag run free and getting the kill. Is anyone else excited for Wolverine and Marvel Tokon? I heard there's some Tokon news coming this week, and I don't know, just seeing that made me think of Marvel Tokon.
Look, I'm gonna be real. The Wolverine news is hype. I cannot wait to see it. But can I put a little sneaker out there for anybody that wants to know? You want to get 3 on the Tokon hypeness with a quickness? Just give me Nightcrawler. Just give me Nightcrawler. I'm there.
Don't get me started. Don't get me started. He's like one of my most wanted characters right next to Rogue and Gambit. If we had our way, we would just put all X-Men in. That's why we're not in charge.
You're right. It wouldn't be Marvel Tokon. It would be X-Men Tokon. That's what it would be.
X-Men have needed another fighting game, low key. Like, I'm not sorry.
A Hero Fighter doesn't count. Rivals wasn't good enough for us. I understand, Dank.
No, I need an actual bona fide X-Men fighting game, okay?
But I like the thirst shooter.
I need to see Professor X doing the wheelchair combo. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, you're right. I want Genosha. I want the new Genosha Xavier. I want the standing Xavier. I want the one that puts the helmet on.
I want Mr. Sinister in a fighting game.
Oh, please, frame 1. Oh my gosh. I need Mr. Sinister and Archangel and Bishop all in one game.
See, dab me up, you get me. Going for the DP though, Gunflame out, got the Bandit Bringer, misses the 6S, and immediate throw as we go back into back turn and are met with another DP. These slugfest interactions we've seen throughout the set here have been absolutely fun, so much fun to watch.
You know, I heard there's a fighting game named Invincible, but these two are saying, I've got Invincible in my toolkit. What you talking about? The air throw, oh my gosh. Quick a punch out on the Oki, and another DP.
There it is, good block there, trying to stay patient. Big 9-framer, not gonna hit its mark as we go for another run-in with the throw. Shimmy out, call out the throw, and that is a burst to save ourselves. Last chance here for Yoshi. Oh!
Interruption! Look at the damage, oh my god.
Baits out the gold burst, but immediately met with a flash kick. Oh my god. Leonardus at it again. 4-0 lead.
Look, I'm going to stick by the back to basics, and gold burst is literally 0 on whip. It's just no. You might even be plus on whip of gold burst at this point in time. I can't be sure.
Dude. It's been 5 years. And that strat's still fucking insane.
Consequences for gold burst actions. Yes, I see the vision. I see
Consequences for our actions, the theme of the patch, but that does not apply to the gold burst. Speaking of, Yoshi now with some gold bursts of their own, but are we gonna get a chance to spend the money in the bank here, 3?
The quick lift to the other side. New Leo move coming through with a quickness, and that's already half of Yoshi's life gone to the abyss. 5P check in the skies. We're gonna get another wall break incident here. This time it's gonna be a hard knockdown situation because Larry Man's sitting on 50 meter to play with.
And that is a good position to be in with the flash kick of Red RC. Got the pickup, and that is one sick, nasty combo off of the volcano and getting the kill once again here.
Yoshi smartly choosing not to burst and not want to give it away at that point. No need to feel heroic right now. You have a whole nother round to go with.
Yeah, definitely no reason to give it the burst just yet, but now we're in the corner here. You can see the 5Ps really try to bait out a burst or anything, but bursting on the volcano is the smart move here. That is not burst safe.
We're heading for Wall Break City. Use the PRC. Might still be under negative penalty. We'll have to see.
There we go. Oh, the 5P to catch the Bandit Bringer. And the 5P catching the jump out again here. Yoshi in some trouble, but got the jump in into the slide. We run in, but getting caught. No wild throw today. Trying to go for the air throw, but no luck. And oh, the JK, the stanky leg working out for Larry Man as we go in with a dash throw.
Dance cancel throw yet again. Shimmied out. I think we're looking for... Oh, parry didn't come out in time. Tyrant Rave hits. Yoshi trying to find their way in.
And you know, you might think, why didn't they run in? Why did they be patient? Have y'all seen the hitbox on Leo Super? Have y'all seen that hitbox? That's rough, buddy. That's rough, buddy.
I feel your pain.
I do
I'm
too.
there with you. You had it. It was right there.
Look, we've all fought Leo White Fang. We've all done that. Yeah, no, exactly. I was exactly what I was talking about, Yoshi. I've seen that hitbox.
No, that hitbox is
Three
why
has seen
you
that
didn't.
hitbox. We
No,
all
I know.
You don't fuck with Leo Super.
You dash block, you dash FD block, and you wait for him to be in the sky, and then you try and run in and throw. That was, you did the right thing. It was just
Didn't matter, eh?
Leo White Fangington, battle khakis and caked ass. That's all I can say.
Battle Khakis and Caked Ass sounds like the name of a book that I probably shouldn't be reading in the library. But here we go. Little guard point working out with a nice 5P, forcing the burst out of Wanderer. And once again, we are moving in with the throw into the overhead. Pressure on pressure. Wall stick into wall break. Positive bonus being granted here to the King of the Jungle.
See, Vortex brings up an interesting question as Larry Van puts another perfect round on the board. Is the Super Bugger isn't intentionally active for 30 frames after it should be? Well, you see, Vortex, the thing about Leo White Fang is he might have been designed by Todd Howard.
Yo. I hope not.
You think these are bugs, and these are features. These are features of Leo White Fang. We're just saying here. Look at this shimmy into the disjoint of the gods. Quick wall stick, another spinner set, hitting Soul Bad Guy in the face. Shimmied out, baiting the super. And that's how you punish a long recovery super. See, Soul, you should have just had a super like Leo's. You'd be fine then.
And that is a 6-0 lead here for Larry Man, trying to get this done quick, fast, and in a hurry. And definitely no slouch here. Yoshi being absolutely no slouch. Still putting on the best show we can. Just feels like Larry Man is so ready for this MU. And the DPs have been perfectly executed. It's been a scary sight to see.
I'm not saying that Leo White Fang might be Shoto Kryptonite, but typically flash kick and gap strike characters don't mix perfectly well.
Well, no, I definitely say Leo is the Shoto killer, and character switch being used here. We're going to Baiken, and honestly, I fucks with it. I've said time and time again, I think even though Yoshi is a little more confident on the Soul, I think the way he likes to play this game complements Baiken way better.
I could see that. I could see the vision here. Swapping off to Baiken on the screen, trying to space it out. Quick burst here from Larry Man. Using heavy projectiles, trying to control the screen, but Yoshi going in. Flash kick hits on the low startup, could sense it, and a great burst to push Larry Man towards the wall, but puts themselves on the wall instead.
There it is. Nice parry. The 2S coming out, missing the 2H though. And once again, Larry Man just forcing you into the corner, forcing you on this pressure. Caught the 2S with the parry, and the can opener is coming out. But we are not pressing. But those are plus frames, which means it's still his turn. Go over that wall break and the positive here. No, shit.
Fam, you pulled a gun on Leo White Fang point blank. Leo's gonna John Wick you immediately. Can't do nothing about it. Pull the pencil out your pocket and stab Baiken in the boobkin.
Yo, there's something so cathartic about a super flash reaction, and Larry Man has got those for sure. Try to call it the throw attempt, try to go for that overhead, and that is gonna give Wanderer a chance here. Putting that stagger pressure on, got the pickup, but doesn't get the full combo. But the Yozansen pickup should be huge here. Dirty fireworks coming out, and this is some nasty damage.
My lord, you gonna beat flash kick in the skies like that? Okay, Yoshi, I see you. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
Now, I love what we're seeing here from Yoshi, though. Trying to hang back. Try to go in with the jump in JS. Not going to work out. The BRC into jump in denied once again. But there's the throw. Catching you on the landing. That's a round on the board here for Yoshi.
Beautiful stuff to see. Larry Man walking back slowly, getting opens up with the low. Kabari bringing him in. Great flash kick in the center of the pressure. Using that guard point to get the trade on Yoshi after Kabari, and then the guard point was red the second time, opens up with a low, and now Yoshi trying to find a way through this pressure that Larry Man likes to get started from a distance.
And there's that close slash, putting the pressure on as we go for the pile driver! Pile driver! Back at it again, trying to go for the jump in, forces the burst. We are so close to another dead character, but who's going down?
tossed out of the sky, ran up into the close slash. We hit reversal super samurai jack time. Not enough to kill.
Oh, Kapari denied here, not close enough. Red RC getting it started again. Beautiful throw tech. You can see Yoshi trying to wait this out. We're trying to go for the projectiles, and Yo Johnson gonna lock you out of the sweep. The brooms are back in the closet as Yoshi starts their onslaught. What a turnaround. What a changeup.
Well, you had to make the adjustment. You saw the bike and switch. Things have been at a different speed now. This is not the same type of zone and area of location. And maybe at the 6th game mark when he hits game 7, that was actually the Yoshi download. It could be complete. We don't know.
I mean, I'm telling you, this bike and switch is the move here. But you could still see Yoshi fighting, pushing that boulder up the mountain. Let's see it getting into game number 8 here.
Are we saying this is a Sisyphus kind of situation here? I believe you. I'm sitting here trying to get the crows off my liver.
Well, it is what it is, but there's that flash kick coming out. And once again, the JS denied by the 6P, but there's a parry said, you know what? If I can't press buttons, you can't either.
Dirty fireworks from above, baiting out the flash kick and bursting immediately. Larryman wanting to keep the pressure going, spent the risk and used the burst to keep it safe. Oh, what a throw. Wait out here from Yoshi. We're going to keep the pressure going, get Leo closer to the wall. Not quite all the way, but Oki mashing, working out. Flash kick, though. Going to get the game turned around for Larryman 5-5. It's not over yet.
And there's that tap dust, though. No reason to burst. There's no way this will kill you. But you know what? Still decides to go for the burst anyway. And you know, I don't blame you. You want to get that round. You want to secure it. And you want to be able to start building a burst for next round.
And now they will have to hold the wall break, hard knockdown situation. It gave them a chance to live and fight through for a little bit while longer. And now they got 50 bursts on their side, stiffing the weight out. Smart stuff. But the cross up from Larry, man's going to put another round on the board.
That really seems like it was going to be Yoshi's round there, but Larry Man holding on tight said, nah, that's my round.
Giving the final lesson of it's never called until the final slash. The run, the pressure. What a great flash kick from Larry, man. Burst just coming back here. And now turning this into a zoning game that Baiken sometimes struggles to play around.
Yeah, definitely does sometimes, but there we go. Look at that. How many back turn Ks can you fit in 1 second? I don't know how many that was, but it was a lot. We're opening up that can of whoop ass as we go for another hard knockdown into positive bonus. Yes, sir.
The frame kill gets tossed. The flash kick challenges Yo Johnson's spacing. The Oki was too meaty. Oh my word, what a call out on the 6 or 2H? 2H.
Whoa, what happened there? It's too fast to remove. Turn to the room here. 7-1 lead here for Larry Man. Needs 3 more points to win the team twist for the Talent Titans.
Flash kick was so intense it sent us all back to the room in danger. I see what happened there.
Yo, you flash kicked us into the lobby? Like, y'all gotta relax. It's never that serious.
That's like commentaries watching and all of a sudden the flash kick like knocks us back off the cabinet. We're like, what was that?
So just making sure you're awake at the wheel, my friend. Did you block that? I didn't.
Nope, sure didn't. Big guard point gets the hit, jumping in, and the cross up, shimmy out the throw attempt. Larry Man 5-5-5 is on their demon time.
It has been nothing but demon time all day, baby. 100 meter on the board here. You can see Yoshi trying to go for an air stall, trying to catch Larry Man off guard, but there's the throw into the can opener to get the kill. Just the absolute unit that Larry Man is, man.
That's the thing when you have a character with strengths like Leo White Fang that does have weaknesses, but you have a character specialist like Larry Man 5-5-5 behind the wheel of it. It makes such a wonderful display of what a character can do.
Well, definitely can, but there we go. Wall break into positive yet again. Projectiles all around, looking to catch Yoshi. And there it is, bait out the burst. Shang Tsung out here with another nasty prediction. An 8-1 lead here. Larry Man in control.
Larry Man saying, look, I'm going to take your soul back to Illyria real quick. I know you had fun with it, but you can tell Anji to come meet me over here for it. All right. This is a PEX only conversation, Bike, and I'm sorry.
Landing frames, your biggest op, definitely is something that you have to be mindful of, especially in this new patch, where it does seem like it's not the jump ins you have to worry about, it's what comes after the jump in that you need to be afraid of. Because yes, anti-air close slash got hit for sure, but I'm still seeing people getting close slashed on landing frames.
Landing frames and pre-jump frames, my two biggest ops. I can't even disagree.
Definitely always has been a tale as old as time for Guilty Gear Strive players, but even more so present with anti-air close slash just not being as potent. What a burst bait!
Could sense the action on the screen, but the flash kick working out. Oh my gosh, you know what? Shut down propeller. No helicopter for Leo Whitefang today.
And waited just for the tail end there. Did not want to get caught by an insane hitbox. And once again, going for the jump in, but met by the guard point, but that 2S will win it out. Yoshi, still alive here.
Kill your friends, guilt-free.
The backdash tried to get Kabari out, did not occur. 6P into the back turn stance immediately with the parry. A bunch of lows while Stick with more damage coming.
Yes, sir. There it is, projectile out again, trying for it, but there's that knockdown double pickup with the JH. Look at this stuff. Got the ping pong, got the 10-piece, and we gonna open up the can of whoop ass. The can opener super, bringing us 9-1. Oh wait, I'm sorry, I jumped the gun. We're still 8-1 here, but Larry Man dangerously close to a set point scenario.
Well, I don't know if Dank's observation hockey is actually that fire or not. We'll have to wait and see. But Yoshi not wanting that to be the future that's going on.
There we go. Oh, a little bad, not even a back throw, but a back turn throw, going for the parry. We are still in back turn, getting the jump around. Of course, the block didn't catch the throw, but there's the parry.
Are we gonna talk about that setup Larry Man did there, where the overhead was like frame kill for the parry? Can we talk about that?
That shit was crazy. I ain't ever seen something like that before. I didn't even know you could do that.
Dirty fireworks into the air throw, waiting out flash kicks, waiting for burst. Didn't happen. Waiting for burst again. Caught the flash kick instead, and then dash up into a throw because Kabari helps out everybody that wants to get a little bit closer.
Absolutely, and there it is, the Yozansen forcing the burst again. Try to go for the J. Does that parry hit the other side? Did you see what I saw there?
Fam, I saw Leo go for a side swap, Bike and jump out, make the read, try to counter, and then Leo recovered in time to parry that from the opposite side. Yes. Yes, I did see that. You are correct. Consequences.
Leo Whitefang, y'all. Leo Whitefang. Leo Whitefang. I don't know what else to tell you. Feels like you're fighting tooth and nail. It's not enough, but sometimes these are the sets we run into. These are the sets that make us awaken. Sometimes you have to get washed until you get clean.
Kill your friends, guilt-free.
The run-up throw, saying it with their chest, and a throw right back at you, saying it in back stance. Wow. Whoa. Yes. Dust is my beloveds.
There it is one more time. Trying for it. Is HC banned from FNF? Okay, so we get this question a lot. Tentatively no, but if you do the infinite, we are going to ask you to switch. We are not, the point has been proven, don't infinite. You can still play HC though.
The quick side swap with the overhead. Big hit. RC candlestick slashes with the disjoints in the backside. Larry Man 1 round away from getting about 3, and the team twist decided for Talon Titans.
One more time, and there is the parry. Once again, tried for the JP, and again, Larry Man just making it impossible to approach.
Big flash kick, trying to find the way. 5P tossed into punishment yet again. A couple of frame kills, not choosing to use Oki because there's been so many flash kicks whenever Larry Man makes the read.
Absolutely, these flash kicks have a mind of their own at this point. I like the jump over with Dirty Fireworks. Got the wall stick into the overhead to break the wall. This is positive bonus. Guess for game here. This is for the team twist.
Oh,
like
the
that.
shimmy out on the throw. Quick confirms there for Larry Man 555. And with that, Team Talent Titans takes the team portion of the event for Friday Night Fights number 160.
Very good
Good
game
job.
for both players.
Great stuff from both sides of it. But you know what, chat? That means you get your channel points from your bets for those that petted for it, and we get to make some more channel points in our bouts coming up real quick.
Absolutely. We are not done yet tonight. We still have 2 absolutely explosive first to 10s left for you guys. You already know. Bout 3 ends. You know what's coming up. We got the Bout 4 curse and 3. Who do we have throwing down in Bout 4 this week?
If I'm not mistaken, Dank, we have a little bit of an interesting matchup coming to y'all next. We have Vortixian coming up to face off against TF's own Hazel in our Bout 4 curse. So don't go anywhere, y'all. Y'all want to stick around here, and I'll tell you what, if you want to join in the FNF events, all you gotta do, hit ! Discord in the chat. It gives you a link to get into the Discord, where in the announcements sections, once a week on Sundays, we set up your signups. Put one emote down there for it, and that'll get you put into the RNG machine to be pulled for our event. If you want 2 odds, extra improvement chances, sign up to be one of our alternatives in case somebody cannot make it to their fight. And if you want to bypass it altogether, hang out here, bet on the fight, make your channel points get you 10K, and put you a grudge match where you and somebody that agrees to fight you can both sign up for the announcement section, and we will guarantee you a slot if it isn't our team event. But Dank, I also hear people out there saying, you know what, first 10s are fun, but I like tournaments. Don't y'all do anything like that over there at the Dank Gang?
Yeah, we absolutely do. If you guys love big brackets, you love prize pools, and you love seeing the best of the best throw down, BXB bracket is Dank Gang's on 100-themed Guilty Gear Strive monthly open, going down to the end of every month. So either going to be the second to last weekend of May or the last weekend of May. We'll have some Guilty Gear action for you guys, at least $100 of the prize pool. So keep an eye open for when it's time to go live. We want to see you pull up to the Battle Olympia, earn your hunter's license, fight for your dream, and hunt for a better tomorrow.
That's right. Come become our Battle Olympia champion. Join some of the greats of Guilty Gear Strive. Put yourself at the top of the graphic. You know we love to see what you got. It's free signups. It just takes some time, and you can scrap for your chance to win a little bit of that dank moolah, baby.
Absolutely. Come take some money. Come earn your spot in bracket history. But that's later. This is now. Right now, we're gonna take a little commercial break. When we come back, Vort versus Hazel, Bout 4 of Friday Night Fights. Then And welcome back, gamers. Welcome back to Friday Night Fights FNF number 160, formerly known as FNF 160 Team Edition, but the teams just came to a climactic end. Big shout outs to the Talent Titans for winning Team FNF this month. But we're not done yet. We still got not one, but 2 first to 10 sets for y'all. And 3, we're starting off with a doozy. We got Moth versus Team Factor with a Vortex versus Hazel. And I'll tell you, I would not know who to put some money on right now. That's up to y'all. You already know I'm putting the bets up. 3, why don't you give us a rundown of what we got with these players?
Well, honestly, I'm going to be intrigued to see how they approach this matchup from the start. We have Slayer locked in already from Hazel, wasting no time on the approach, but Vortexian, one of the Potemp goats of all times as well, especially here at the FNF side of things. The Dank Gang and the Moth team, you know, we intrinsically sister org, we share our players amongst each other. Vort gets down on that Potemkin like some of the best of them. And Hazel, as we know, has one of the most disgusting Slayers ever seen. So I wonder how they'll play into each other, considering 2.0 kind of changed a little bit around the edges of how both of these characters behave.
Definitely did, but as also been mentioned, Hazel has mentioned she kind of fell out of love with this character, but I think she's trying to transition into, you know, maybe a Happy Chaos, maybe an entirely different character entirely, but sticking with the Slayer for Becca this time around, which, I mean, I gotta respect that. I gotta respect sticking to your guns.
Truthfully, especially out of respect for the homie, you gotta come through for him. I mean, why wouldn't you?
Absolutely, and I believe Vort is on his way. That's the temp go. I have been wondering, because as you know and I know, Vort has been picking up an Anji as of late. However, I don't know. I don't know what the vibe is going into Slay.
Well, Vort says it in chat, and I can't disagree with the sentiment, but Slayer's 2H kind of beats Pot as a character in general this patch, which I don't smell any lies there.
But yeah, definitely like the big change in the room being Hammerfall now being susceptible to lows. 2H is a big honking low. That is pretty rough for you guys, but Potemkin, much faster, still a very neutral focus this patch.
Very neutral focus, but as it's mentioned, do you want to talk about obvious weaknesses on a character? Pot is the most glaring one, in my opinion, for a whole section of the game where the lows are kind of like, if you're not quick enough to play there, you never have to worry about it. And you can always check approaches at that angle.
True that, you always could. Is really just going to come down to how comfortable are our players feeling on their characters and in the matchup.
Absolutely is the case, but one thing that is nice to have here is that Pot does not have the older and typical ways to deal with lows that were outside of their startup range now, so it is a lot more advantageous for opponents with great lows such as Slayer's 2H to be trying to spend their time using that as a means to get Potemkin to get out of their usual patient gameplay.
Absolutely, and now that we mentioned it, we're out of the team twist again. I would like to remind everybody, this is Friday Night Fights 160. Dude, this is just something to say as we wait for Vort. 40 weeks away from Big 200. I know that sounds like a lot still, and it is. That's a little bit under a year, but just a year ago, I was like, damn, I never thought we'd get to FNF 1, or just like fucking a couple months ago, I was like, wow, FNF 150, that's crazy. So, damn.
Right, and then around the corner, 500 is going to be there before you even know it. Who even think about it? But it's all because of y'all out there. Really, what else could we do about it? We got to remake the room real quick.
Yeah, Vort's having a hard time connecting, so we are going to remake room real quick for you guys. Sit tight, and while we're waiting here, this isn't Guilty Gear related, but we are going to get a Marvel Tokon announcement this weekend on EVO Japan. Who do you guys want to see at the Marvel Tokon announcement? Let me know. I'm curious.
Who do I want to see? I already told you who I want to see.
Oh, I know who you want to see. I'm asking chat. Who do they want to see?
Oh, you're right. Chat, tell them who they want. Tell me who you want. Tell me you want something kooky. Tell me you need Vision. You need Vision in the game, right?
Has Vision even been in a fighting game? Like, low-key, that could actually happen.
Not that I'm aware of.
Hey!
We don't need Sentinel. We already got that.
1,000 bits from Felix. Thank you so much for FNF 200. Thank you. Got it. You got it. This. Oh, okay. I don't know. We've been actually already theorizing what we're gonna do for Big 200, but we don't want to give it away just yet because we still aren't fully committed yet. So sit tight though. We're gonna do something really cool for Big 200.
This is true. Should be very interesting. And you know what, Yoshi, you're right. Potemkin does have Marissa's walk speed now. It is pretty interesting. I have to be real.
10 pounds double A. You want us to be here all night. You want us to see the sun come up and still commentate FNF.
Fam, you want me to grow my beard out in the middle of your set? Come on now.
Jesus.
Gotta give me somewhere to break. Something.
Look, a little bit of history for you guys, you FNF buffs is that Friday Night Fights used to start later and be shorter. We made it longer and start earlier. But we found this sweet spot. Any longer, and this becomes a hostage situation, not an event.
Look, you have to let your commentators get a little bit of a life, okay? I got ambitions and dreams, even if fighting games are my thing. You can't make me work all day and then work all day again.
Look,
I
know
you would.
it
I know
looks
you,
like-
chat. You would.
It looks like we are just commentators that live in a box. But no, we are more than that. We are allowed to lead the boxes. Every few hours, we are allowed to lead the boxes. You would be getting rid of our box free time. You can't do this to us.
Y'all let me leave the box? Since when?
But here we go. Our players are good to go and are in the ring. We got Hazel on the left side. We got Vortex on the right. We got some Slayer versus Potemkin. It is time for some violence. 3, are you ready for this?
Oh, yes, I'm making my way back to the room. I'm getting ready for this. There we go.
Oh, wait, my bad. Hold up.
I was having the scrap out. We're good. They waited for me. They were polite.
They did. Okay, good to go now. Whew. I typed it in and forgot you weren't here yet because I thought you were right next. I'm so used to you just being there, bro.
See what happens, chat. See the kind of respect you get here. You hang out with them. He's like, oh, I thought you were here already. You were already part of my arm. What happened here? I thought my arm was on me. Wait.
I just assume you're always here, bro. I just assume
I'm Zoro. You know this. I have the Wadoichi Manji.
Okay, here we go. Yo, are we matching colors? Got that green and white going on. Bitch stole my look.
Look and fly with it, trying to make the approach 6H, big buttons, doing big advancing things for Potemkin in this match. Ooh, the far slash connects and Vortex trying to get their way in. Hiding Yoshins ain't gonna help when the PRC strike gets backdash and hit with that Slayer 2H punish.
And there it is, a little red RC, tried to bait out that burst, but Vortex holding on to it, a little 2K2D into that flick action as we slowly but surely slide and break our way in with the hammer fall. But I love that great evasion of the 2H, but we are put in the corner now. We're gonna have to be careful.
Oh, tried to jump out and hit some strike golden burst on the secondary hammer. Vortex knows the ins and out of where to get the most capitalization to first use. Hazel trying to get safely away, waiting it out, and then tapping the dust after the overheads from Potemkin. Gonna clip anybody and get the first round in Potemkin's favor.
There we go, 6H catching any movement there, but here we are. Master's Hammer shut down by the 5P. And you know, I think this is something we saw with, for sure, it's late, and I want to see Master's Hammer as well. Just a few frames slower this patch.
Which is why it allowed for that 5P punish. They're looking so fly with Potemkin gameplay. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Great place to burst and not want to hold some 6H confirms off the wall versus Potemkin.
And there's that double Garuda, a little triple Garuda. Do I hear one more Garuda? No, but I hear a pickup with the 2H, and I think we were going to see a Heat Knuckle at the end there if we had the health bar to stand for it. But that's game 1 going to your boy and mine, Vortex.
Well, you know, I can also see an alternative future tank where they hit that and they hammer fall break, 5K, Kara back Mega Fist just frame, 5K 6H, hammer fall stop, 6H heat tackle. That could have happened too.
Yeah, definitely could have happened. Definitely could have also been a route we have seen there, and I really hate that I can visualize said route just off of annotation. Do you see what I've become?
He's like, he just saw the pot route and he was like, damn it, 3, what the? Why'd you hit me with that?
Like, there's a few characters in this game where I can actually see the routes, like May, Dizzy, and because of you, Potemkin.
This is true. We both crossed over that. You definitely crossed the 10,000 matchup with Potemkin. There's no way around it.
What are we just talking about? Wins or games in general?
Oh, just games between it. Yeah, just between games. Yeah.
Probably. I wish
Oh,
Gear
the 5
kept track of that.
set up, spaced out with the FD. Oh my gosh, tried to PRC the funky business, but bunker means spot 6H.
Kill your friends.
Yeah, if you're just coming back here, yes, the Titans did win it out this month, 3-0, but now we are back in regular FNF style betting, which means you settle in and place your bets. You got Vortex versus Hazel, some pot slayer for you, and we're gonna end the night off with some Primal versus Mass Time Soul Testament. So sit tight. We still got a great night of Friday Night Fights action as Vortex takes the lead 2-0.
Quick conversions, big damage. The Vortex special, if you know anything about how Vortexian gets down on Friday Night Fights.
But here we go. Oh, and big shout outs to It's Jeek with the raid of 69. Welcome in, gamers. As y'all already know, I am Dankden, May Dizzy Extraordinaire. With me, of course, is LT3. And if you don't know, this is Friday Night Fights, our weekly 1st to 10 community exhibition. We got Team Factors Hazels. We've got Moths Vortex. Settle in, y'all. Come hang with us. Thank you for the follow, Ganny, and thank you for the follow, Liquid Void. Welcome in. Welcome in. Come pop a squat. Come watch some Guilty Gear with us.
That's right, Raiders. We've got you first to 10 exhibitions going down. This one between TF's own Hazel and Vortexian Moth's Potemp Goat. And as you see, the Heat Tackle pickup into a Heat Knuckle. Gonna give Potemkin some of that positive bonus.
And there's that 6H into the Master's Hammer. Cross it up around, though. Forces the burst. 100 meter here for Potemkin. Are we gonna cook it up? We don't even need to. The back throw incident is claiming yet another victim. Welcome in, Mickey Bitsko. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Vortex taken to the skies, getting confirms, resetting the pressure, and getting Hazel to burst, and 3 back Mega Fists later. We bring forth more pressure, double the stop, go for the Buster, but no RC cancel ability anymore in 2.0.
There's that 2H try. Does Dandy step our way in? But there's that Garuda working out. And once again, Vortex in control, but that's a little YRC. Get it off of me. Got the 2H, the stanky leg working out, but drops the confirm. But hey, 2H coming in, and this is going to be some damage.
Step into another bunker. Vortex sitting on 50 meter. BRC to the other side. What a 6P check-in, the donk.
Oh, man. Bite tonight. There, just a slight miss space working out for Vortex with the 3-0 lead. That's gotta be soul crushing today. But hey, that's just the tournament set. This is Friday Night Fights. You still have so much time left to adjust. But before I get into another hype moment, let me shout out my boy Jeek real quick. I hope the Jeekly was hype as always. Who won this week? Who won?
Yeah, give us the D's. I need the T. Let me know how it got down. I mean, I'm going to creep on the graphic, but you know what it is. You got to keep us commentaries up to date.
Exactly. And you know, immediate trade. What happens when my big punch meets your big punch?
Tried to flick the business, jumping over the 2H Vortexian, walking forward, went to call out the jump. Sometimes you just got to let them know that the skies are shut down, even if they aren't heading that way.
YRC and scooped up like French vanilla. That is a Potemkin Buster into W for Vortex.
Now, interesting thing about that interaction. I know y'all saw the penalty for PRC go away. The block removed the penalty, made the Buster damage go maximizing. Oh, beautiful stuff to see.
Vortex out here playing pot like nothing has changed. Just seems so comfortable on the sticks here. But there we go. Double pile bunker. Both sides. Not going to matter. The fuck you fence is out. And where we go, you better salute it.
Sayonara, motherfucker.
Oh.
Devin's finest.
Oh my god. Oh my god, someone stop this man! He can't keep getting away with it!
Sometimes you gotta respect when the mountain moves directions in your way.
Oh my goodness! That's
Look, I'll tell you
evil.
Potemkin's gonna write some poetry about you, all right? He'll send it to you in the mail. It'll be okay. It'll smell delicious.
Oh my god, dude. Someone's got to put a stop to this. And Hazel going for the character switch here. 3, is this what you expected to see?
I mean, it's not a bad choice. Jonathan, cross up a Senga gear. If you're going to go into Potemkin, this is definitely one of 3 matchups that are guaranteed to be in your favor.
I definitely do think that this is a very solid changeup. Of course, Hazel doesn't have as much experience on Johnny, but I think Johnny kind of returned from the dead this patch, so I think this is a solid character switch. But that also means Hazel gonna have to stick with Jonathan for the rest of the set.
Oh, rough stuff. Weird action. Got the missed Finer from a distance. Try to jump over. Quick burst. Oh, the Mega Fist caught out by Sword activates. Kara Mega Fist gets over the action here, and Vortex showing that the Johnny matchup is a struggle, but not one that is insurmountable.
Oh, and look at that. Gold Burst denied. Got the pickup with the Ascend. Got 5K into the 6H and say my name. Jimmy John's hot sandwiches. Give me that hot knockdown and give me that positive bonus as we go in for a card setup into Card Crush. Johnny with the screen control here. Pulling up with the 2H and tried to go for the 2D, but oh, the jump out into the fence. You already know what's coming here, 3.
Are we going to hit it one more time? No, we're going to go for the reset of pressure. 50 meter is something safe enough for Potemkin to bring forth to the end. Oh, we hit the 6H and the confirm into the round.
Kill your friends.
There it is once again. Kill your friends. Guilt-free try with the 6K, but still got a nice little pickup here, but delayed that misfire just a little too long.
Big Mega Fist pick up the 6K into 6H, not the confirm, but we reset the pressure. Go for the overheads, double up the salad because it looks so good. The flick, pick up, reset pressure. Garuda 2 hits, Garuda 3, 4, 5 Garudas.
And tried to catch a jump there. Super jump not gonna work, but yo, sit on the tech into the wall break with positive. But hey, look at that, the far slash beating out the 2P. We have to play so carefully here, but there's that Card Crush. More. Can we get something going? No, the stanky leg denied by the jump in. And Vort now at 5-0 in our bout 4 set.
Vort has got some neutral control. Did you see the way that they floated themselves down with the BRC after the whiff and neutral to get the punish? That was some beautiful stuff to see.
Yeah, absolutely disgusting stuff from Vort, but they gotta give Hazel credit where it's due. I think her switching to Johnny was a really smart move, and already you're seeing a quick change up in the flow.
Definitely was a great move. Honestly, in the directions that you saw earlier, the way the Gold Burst was just enacted by Johnny's natural neutral pressure. This character is designed to deal with Pot in this way, but Vortex, the Pot champion, has been on this character since frame 1, and you can see that work coming out in their gameplay.
Oh, and there it is. Tried to dash in, but denied. Holy Asenga on Wake Up! Something on your mind, Sports?
Look, sometimes you gotta wake up and tell somebody it's Senga.
Sometimes you gotta let them know. Sometimes the only answer is run up in their face, look them dead in the eye, and Asenga.
Well, I wouldn't say dead in the eye, you know, sometimes you gotta hit him with that cross-up Senga too, hit him in the back of the head.
Yeah, look them dead in the back of the head, then I don't know.
Look him dead in the back of the head. I wanna write that bar, that needs to come down somewhere. Oh my god, saluted again.
HP Buster. Yo, your spine is jelly right now.
Also, if you're oh, pardon me. Oh, knocked the wind out of me. So good. Oh.
It hit you so hard, it hit you in real time on the combo?
It truthfully did decompress my diaphragm. Say you don't need that, fan. Let me grip you up a little bit softer with it. Oh, call out the backdash. We get confirmed to the route. Reset pressure off Hammerfall hits. PRC to wait the pressure out. Made the call out. Baits the burst. Your soul is mine.
Bro said, I'm scooping you up like ice cream. The 6-0. Good lord. No. This, I just
Buster
saw
hit
the
so hard.
screenshot.
Buster hit so hard it shattered the stream. Oh.
Oh no. Oh
I like that. I like that.
And it does look like we are going to have a forfeit here, which, I mean, not often happens in Friday night fights, but understandable. 160 MS is a bit rough, so I get it.
It's true. It's true. I mean, if y'all want to host the room, we're more than willing to let y'all do that as well.
Yeah, no, that's also an option, but if you are not feeling it, you're not feeling it, we're not going to force you to play if you're not enjoying yourself.
Absolutely. No need for that. And with that, score being 6-0, we will call that... was it 6? Was it 7-6? But
Well,
we will call
I think
that...
it's about to be 7.
There we go. We will call that the bout. Vortex getting the dub in that situation for our bout 4, sending us into our final bout of the evening, Dank. And this one, oh my gosh, it's going to get super high with a quickness. We got one of Dank Gang's own coming out to face a glorious pillar of the Disgusting gameplay here. Primal versus Mask Time.
You know what? I'm going to do y'all a solid. I'm going to do y'all a favor. I'm going to see if I can get our players in here right now since the last set ended kind of early. Let's see if we can just finish strong and get into final battle. You down with that, 3? You down with that?
I'm down. Come hop in. Come get in here. We got some gameplay to do.
Let's see if we can get it going. Let's see if we can waste no time as we get into bout number 5, our main event tonight. Let's see. We are going to have, as 3 mentioned, Primal versus Mask Time. Let me go ping them real quick. And while we are waiting, we are going to go ahead and fill some dead air. If you guys don't know about DXG or Dank Gang or what we're about, once again, we run Friday Night Fights every Friday at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, right here on Twitch TV, Dank__net, or YouTube, Dank__net, ! Discord if you're interested in signing up for this event. But I also, we also do run a monthly, you may have heard of it, a little Hunter Hunt themed bracket known as BXB Bracket. That is Dank Gang's Hunter Hunt themed Guilty Gear Strive monthly open every second to last or last Saturday of the month. So come sign up. This month's signups aren't live yet, but they will be up at least in the next week and a half.
That's right. Get ready to get your Battle Olympia Championship scrap on. Come join the Dank Gang, win yourself some money, support your community, and help us grow some fighting games. Come on, you know what it's about over here at the Dank Gang. We're hanging out with our friends, getting this first hit exhibition and tournament gameplay going on. And once again, shout out to the Geekly for the raid off of their tournament. Spectacular stuff. If you like tournament stuff, check out the Geekly. They get down every week as well.
Yeah, we love the Geekly here, and hey, it's a great bracket to watch. It's a great bracket to come. If you guys ever want to watch a ton of Guilty Gear on Friday, we always say, hey, pull up to us. But hey, if you have multiple screens, one of those screens better be on Friday Night Fights and one better be on Geekly. That's how we roll here. That's how we roll.
Well, even better, if you got multiple screens, take it. Get you multiple windows. Get you 4 on one screen. You can do this. I've seen the vision. Windows 11, baby. Let's get it going.
Hey, all I'm saying is, Friday is like the night of Guilty Gear Strive events between Friday Night Fights, Geekly, Backpack Brawl, and I'm sure I'm missing something. But between those 3 events, this is the game to watch on Friday nights. You can't convince me otherwise.
That's right. I mean, we've been here past Mortal Kombat. We've survived lots of other games that have fallen off the wayside for us to get here. And Strive is still out here striving in 2026 in 2.0, and I can guarantee you, as long as we keep our events going, we'll keep this game alive. I think we could keep up with like MVC2 level stuff, MVC3. We can keep this game going for a while.
As far as I'm convinced, as long as people are interested, Friday Night Fights will be alive every Friday until I literally cannot stream this anymore. So, you heard it here.
Look, I didn't say it. Dank said till they collapse. All right, that's they asked for it.
Hey, unless my PC somehow says I can't run Guilty Gear no more, every Friday it's happening, all right?
That's right. I'm only here until the community says I'm done with you, fam. Then I'm out. Y'all got it. Y'all good? I got you. I feel you, fam.
Hey, look, I see those signups week after week. I know I gotta say it. I gotta give credit where it's due. Every week I see 20 to 30 signups for Friday Night Fights, and it warms my heart. I really appreciate that you guys enjoy this event so much to keep it alive for 160 weeks. That is years, guys.
Years of support from our community, and we love y'all every moment for what y'all do here to keep Guilty Gear Strive alive and to keep the dang game going. Like, y'all have made us what we are. We enjoy everything you do about it. And honestly, y'all have made the community. Y'all are making the name for what we are and what everybody talks about us with Strivers in general. So thank you for being the amazing people you are.
Xfinity will remember those words. Xfinity didn't get the memo I dropped. Did you not hear the meta shift? Xfinity's out.
What is this Xfinity you speak of?
Who is that? Who's that? Xfinity does not want my hands at a first to 10. They are not prepared for that.
No, I've mastered the Xfinity matchup. You know how much I mastered it? I removed it from character select.
I actually killed Xfinity with my bare hands.
Look, Xfinity is Goku now. Xfinity is Goku in Strive now. Okay.
I locked Xfinity in the box and put them deep in the code. They're never getting out.
Even Pandora looked at that box and was like, damn, I ain't doing that.
All hate Xfinity. Can I get a motherfuck Xfinity in all caps in the chat, bro? Oh, with my whole soul, fuck Xfinity.
But I'm playing Final Fantasy VII. All I'm saying about my stance on that kind of stuff. I believe. Oh, you look. Yes.
It doesn't matter what ISP you have. There's always some shit. But let me tell you right now, Xfinity said, I'll try to top it. Doesn't matter. I will be the worst of all time.
You say that, and then Comcast like paratroops in here with their like nippleless t-shirts on right now.
Not like the South Park. Just.
What was that you said?
Oh,
you got 70 milliseconds of jitter. Oh, that's so awful.
No, that's so bad. Tell me again how you can't stream.
You're paying for 5 gigabyte upload and you're only getting 30 megas.
That's
so awful.
You upgraded your plan just so you could run the stream in peace because we gave you extra gigabyte, but it doesn't matter because we're gonna throttle you anyway, even though you're paying the highest price. Damn it! No!
Oh, you thought you bought a product, but it was really just a digital access code, and we denied your access to the product now in the future without telling you. Oh, it's so awful.
That is Xfinity customer service right there, and I mean, again, we gotta stress how awful Xfinity is. I will never let it go.
That's true. It's all right, but fiber is good. Fiber as well. Fiber keeps your diet going. Yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and ping Primal again. I did not see anything from them, and again, we did have to change things up a little bit. We did have a dropout mid-set. That doesn't typically happen, so we are rolling with the punches. But, you know, just to continue the conversation topic of things we'd like to see, we talked about Marvel Tokon, seeing like, oh, what characters we want to see get announced this week, because we are going to get a reveal. But I'll do you one better. Who do you guys want to see be the last 2 characters for Guilty Gear Strive? Who do you guys want? Seriously, there are no wrong answers. Unless you say answer, then you're wrong.
Info, chat. Give me some answers. Give me something. Yeah. Okay, I'll agree with that one. Yes. Vernon is the right answer.
You just don't want to get it
I
on
agree.
the game.
I don't need another answer. Do we need another Zato in the game? Come on. RoboCliff would be peak. I got you. Raven. We already have Happy Chaos. We don't need Raven. Happy Chaos is Raven at home. Taiga.
Hey, I'm still holding on to hope that we somehow, some way get Rock to the Blood Edge. Trust, it'd be funny. It'd be awesome. It's what we need.
Okay. Actually, we need to get Genjiro from Sam Show over here.
Genjiro from Sam Show. I think I just want
because Baiken's already in Sam Show.
I'm gonna be honest. I think I just want one more guest character. Like, I know that sounds greedy, considering how the last one went, but like, I think that's why I want another guest character.
Gabriel would be. I can't even talk about it because I want it so bad. I'm literally choosing not to know that Gabriel could be an option here because Vernon and Gabriel would be my 2 peaks.
Bro doesn't want to put it into the ether because
no.
Arxis has a way of being like, oh, you said something? All right, can't have it.
They hear me talk and they just don't. Like, you saw what happened to Throw RC. You saw what happened. I blame it on me.
See, this is how it goes. If I play a character, they get buffed. If 3 talks about a character, they get nerfed.
That's right. That's right. That's why I didn't play the original season 4 Potemkin, because I was like, no, I need to let the players have some time having fun here, because if I start showing this off, they're just going to shut it down. Quick,
Start talking, they're
hurry.
gonna take everything away.
It's done. It's done.
Never
done.
speak of Bridget or Gio.
Oh,
look.
no, that's what happened the first time. Look, I blame my fight with Nate on why Bridget got to where we are now. Literally, that's what I blame on it.
That was
Nothing
your
else.
fault. That actually was
Literally.
your fault. That straight up was. First of all, 3, you don't even have to say anything about Bridget now. Bridget just drops new merch, and then the devs are like, we gotta do something to like balance this out. Because she can't get something every month.
No, real talk, devs aren't worried about Bridget because they'll have fans even if she's garbage because they love the merch.
I mean,
You don't have to buff the character to be fandom.
wallets. Y'all are speaking with your wallets. This is what happens.
Look, you want to know who's going to be top tier next season? Look at who Makeshift's making a plushie out of.
You're so right. What did Bridget do? She was everywhere. She was everywhere.
Bridget, she did this thing called Season 2, and that's what happened with Bridget.
I can't be the one to say it because I was also terrorizing people in season 2 with May. But yes, Bridget was like the demon of season 2. So this is why you guys have to hold this forever.
Think if Johnny had a DP.
That's
basically what
ironically,
Bridget
that's
was,
kind of
too.
the vibe. Okay, I did see Primal enter the room, but there they are. Okay, perfect. All right. Thank you for humoring us and waiting it out. We have a set on our hands. We got DXG's own Mass Time going up against Primal, and that is not Testament. That is a Venom.
We have Johnny versus Venom. This is true zoning especial, what I believe Strive 2.0 is really all about.
Now, look, I know we were expecting a Testament, but I'm never going to complain about seeing some Venom. Venom is such a cool character, especially in this new patch. You know, Stinger Spam definitely has been nerfed, but the set play, baby, it's still very alive and well.
You say Stinger Spam has been nerfed, but Stinger DP attack is still pretty good point blank for frame trapping.
Thank you. I forgot about the scoreboard. Thank you for catching that. Oh,
About 5. We're not continuing. We are starting over. We're going to get to it. The pickup, though. Mass bursting off the wall, trying to find their way in, using card to keep themselves safe on the approach. I like the stuff we're seeing here from Mass Time with Johnny.
I definitely do. Again, either of these characters are what we suspect. They were not on our bingo card, but I'm not going to complain because Johnny, a character, again, we just don't get to see a lot of until recently since the buff. And of course, Venom, I think this is, the second Venom we've seen in this patch? Maybe the first?
I believe could be the case. I mean, we know Lasagna Slayer reps the Venom. We get to see a lot of that gameplay, but this Primal getting the quick punish. Mass Time going down in the first round. But, you know, sometimes that's a learning set in Strive.
Absolutely. The first game never straight up counts, but we're going to roll into the Isenga. But hey, 4 balls on the screen. Are we going to get a chance here? Going for the jump in with the JD pickup, and we are blackballing it. Dark Angel.
Oh, Gigantor Q doing what it does. Hold the pressure, get the mix. More Q on the screen than you could ask for. Quick interruption gets all the problem away. One too many shimmies closer to the sun. Gets a toss from Primal. And now Mass Time trying to scrap up, jump over to the other side here. And I love the movement we're seeing from Mass, but you can see that it looks like they're kind of mixing and matching playstyles.
And there we are, another 1. Balls on the screen here. 1, 2, 3, 2. Ari out here. But I love the jump around here from DXG's own. However, got caught on the backdash. And that is going to be game 1 and first blood. Going to Primal.
Robin, you're correcting me. I mean balls. I do mean balls. Something about balls.
I can't say anything, man. I can't say anything. My inner 12-year-old wants to make a joke, but I shouldn't.
Balls.
No, I'm stronger than that. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it.
Are you?
It's too easy.
Are you, Chad? Are you stronger?
Build your friends guilt-free.
Some call my weakness strength. Some call my strength a weakness.
Look, it's all perspective. The glass is just being filled. That's all I know. Oh, the collision. The shimmy in, quick toss. Flip the pressure card, the card toss, get the wall stick, and straight into Oki's situation here. Mass Time wants the mix more than the meter.
Say my name, give me that hard knockdown, and give me that positive bonus as we go for the jump in with the JH. Good IB, staying on the defense, 2K2D. The ball is out, got the cross up into the JD, pick it up one more time. Another ball set, but getting caught by the 2D, setting up a card crush, got the pickup, and this is nasty work.
Straight into a card toss. Super not going to be close enough for wall break situations, but we have pressure coming here. Primal clipped on the approach, jumping their way in, trying to tag Max Time, but Mass Time getting the last pixel in the skies.
Nice save there from Mass Time, but here we go. Kill your friends, guilt-free, going with a 5K to the 2D. Great IBs here from Primal, but getting caught by the Misfiner, putting on the pressure. Another Misfiner into the walk-up throw. We sauntering in. We keeping those frames on our end.
Dash cancel, double the dash, triple the dash cancels. Oh, fire from the toes. Using the burst to keep the pressure going, and what a back dash from Primal.
There it is, 2K2D, got the pickup again, double ball out, trying for a triple ball, but getting all canceled out by the Misfiner. But yo, you heard the run up 6P, the tale as old as time, the season 1 tech.
Oh, not only that, the jump dust on the throw call out here at Mass Time, trying to get another couple touches. Dash in, get the back dash after gets called out though by Primal.
And there it is, more pressure, another Q5 out, balls above you, balls below you. Watch out, the super baited out and the empty low, giving Primal another round.
Guilt-free.
Final round situation, trying to fight their way in. Jump dust hits. What an Abare in the gap. Oh, big 2D, huge counter hit, not much of a confirm. The cross up hits, and Mass Time reset on Oki pressure. Cross up yet again.
There it is, nice. Abare forces the burst. You fought Primal in ranked early. This doesn't surprise me. I miss the old days of Tower because I used to fight Primal quite a bit in Tower. Good times, good times. Now that I think about
The
it,
BRC.
Oh, sorry,
Corner carry, more pressure. FD, what a 6P here from Primal.
there it is, the BRC keeping it up here as we get to pick up the ball into the 6H. And there's that jump around into JD, get schmixtulated as I go for that Abare and get the kill here. 2-0 lead here for Primal. Now I think about it, I met both of these players through the Tower era of Guilty Gear Strive, which I know this is a tangent. Damn! Old Tower was kind of a vibe. I mean, I know a lot of us don't miss it. I kind of miss it a little bit. Just a little bit.
Look, I was a floor 10.5 hero for a long time in the old Guilty Gear Strive. I completely understand the vibe. I miss the vision that it used to be.
Kill your friends.
But just queue into that tower, you just get a game against someone around your level. It was the vibe, man. It was immaculate. But here we go, 2-0 lead here, and Mass Time going for the switch up with Soul, the bad guy.
Oh, what a great backdash into the back throw instant. Reset the pressure yet again with Q. The throw is text though. And now that Mass Time has gotten to the main, I believe we're going to see a little bit more shenanigan coming out of the gameplay.
There's that burst, a little gun flame out, and oh, the ball's shutting it down, but hey, we're in that position. This is what I want to see, a little sidewander, putting you all the way into the corner as I pull up. Caught the backdash, Mass Time rolling in and getting the kill here.
Kill your friends.
The pressure is on Venom, on Soul. It feels like whenever Soul does get close enough to start running the mix, Venom has a very hard time trying to find their way out.
Oh, and you saw that burst bait here, just a little greedy here. Mass Time gonna have to hold a little bit of damage. There's the wall break and a little positive here for Primal.
Interrupting the Night Raid Vortex with balls. 6S into routing. Mass Time trying to call out options here. The run up throw after the backdash cancels. Said they wouldn't take the same option on defense twice. Made the read. Jumped in for big buttons. Waiting for the burst. Tried to bait it out a couple of times. The throw doesn't get punished. Mass Time fishing, but not quite getting it.
Here's the thing, if you win this round, it's a tale as old as time. We, us burst baiters, we gotta relax. We want it so bad, we're willing to throw away a perfectly good round to win, but there's that Bandit Bringer, baits out the burst, and you know what? I'll stop talking, because damn, Shang Tsung, your soul is mine! DXG's own, with the point on the board!
They say it's bad until it works. I know, we're guilty gear players, that's the way it is. It's always big brained. It's always big brained when it works. Always.
Always. I don't make the rules.
That's just, it says so in the Encyclopedia of Striving. When it's not successful, call Cap and Gap. When it works, say it's the biggest brained of all time.
Kill your friends.
It's only a skill issue when it doesn't benefit me.
Ooh, what a low profile on the far slash. Said the hitboxes are improved, but not that much.
There's that back throw, trying to go for the 6S. Vortex reaching from downtown, trying to bulldog our way in as we force the Fafnir. Got the pickup, tried to bait out the burst again, but once again, Primal showing they are only going to give it up when they feel like bursting.
Last time FDing trying to get some space here in the action from the start, but now way too close. Gets the Abare action going. Sidewinder hits. What a Kara of the Gunflame.
Good stuff there, Primal with a Mass Time with the round there. Primal in a little trouble, but I'm curious to see what the adjustment's going to be here.
Big confirms here. Mass Time doing wall bounces with Primal. That's almost 50%, but not quite. Fishing for a 2S. Gets the confirm. Heading towards the wall. Mass Time's in a great way.
Absolutely, and we're pulling up good IPFD. Got the knockdown. Very attentive of spacing. Used the ball from the other side to get a nice cross up, and now we just have to lock so bad guy in the corner. Double ball out, got the far slash, tried to bait out the burst, nothing to it though. And once again, we try to go for the reset, but met with the DP. JH working out one more time. The balls are out on the screen. Trying to play it safe though, and there it, oh, hold on, what's this gonna be? 6P, stopping the DP.
Reset pressure, the backdash called out here. A quick DP from Mass Time. Oh, and the Vortex from downtown's gonna get another game on the board for Mass Time, tying it up 2-2.
God, you could feel the nerves real time in that last situation. What a scramble between these two. But the set is just beginning. This is 2-2. We are going to Game 5 tournament set right here on our main event of Friday Night Fights.
It's what you asked for, chat. I heard you. Y'all were like, look, Dank 3, I need close sets. Look, I'm gonna slide in some channel points. Just give me a close set between Mass and Primal, all right?
Got you. Say less. Say less. We got you.
The far slash confirm. Primal bursting, trying to get pressure going here. Zoning applied to the soul bad guy.
Is ball out again, just really trying to cover the approaches, and there's that jump in denied here from Primal. Beautiful setup, double ball out. Oh, again, the stinger shut down though as we go for the flying knee, and this should be huge for Mass Time here.
While stuck the incident, not enough balls out to cover the situation here. Big far slash though, doing the thing. Send out the Q stick, knocking instances. Mass Time trying to sneak their way in here, fish a little bit, throw out some 6P for some extended hurt boxes. Nothing to be found yet. Jumping over projectiles, chasing down with a far slash. Oh, but the unfortunate drops allows for Primal to get the back throw incident.
There it is, a little PRC, got the low, set up the ball into the wall break. That's going to be a positive here. One more time with the 2P is a red RZ, no burst to give up. Gonna save it for next round.
Kill your friends. Guilt-free.
Gunflame trying to stop the approach here, jumped out. He shimmied the throw. Primal was looking for more mixes. Going in, Mass Time gets the far slash into Fafnir confirm. Cancel into DP, hit the Viper against the wall.
There it is, throwing up the far slash into a Fafnir again, Gunflame out, and there's that jump in, got the pickup, and once again, we're going to round 3. If this was a BXB set, I would be losing it right here.
Guilt-free.
Oh, the big counter hit in the sky. Wall bounce, get the wall stick again. Nearing 40% damage and positive bonus tier for Mass Time.
Oh, and there it is. You have to burst out of this. Keep yourself safe. A little 2K2D trying to stay alive. 1, 2, 3 balls on the screen.
The neutral PRC action we see going on here, just trying to sneak each other a little bit closer into the fight here. Carflame baited out. We got the confirm, but had to let the drop happen.
And look at this patience from Primal, but eventually getting caught slipping. Mass Time winning the tournament set, but this ain't bracket. This is Friday Night Fights. A 3-2 is a victory in and of itself, but we are just getting started, y'all.
You saw that disgusting, like, dash up close slash pressure. You saw that. That was nasty.
That was gross, man. Ugh. Whew.
Look, So Bad Guys only want one thing, and it's either counter hit close slash or counter hit heavy slash. It's the only two things they want.
Pretty much. Hey, remember, hey, it could be worse. It could be the old days of, oh, did he get you in the corner? Oh, did he start far slashing? All right, hold that.
The far slashing IB. Oh, that's you. That's you. Got our IB.
That's all you.
Got IB to
GG
get
go
out.
next. Skip the cutscene, bro.
Look, it's not my fault to just frame punish to IB the back throw. That's on you. That's on you. There's a buffer in the game for a reason, they said. There's a buffer in here. WI.
Oh, and look at the ball setup here. This is disgusting. Landing the balls not just where you are, but where you're gonna be, both in the air and on the ground on impact. Crazy stuff. No run under. Instead, going for the close slash to catch the backdash. What an IB! We are staying defensive. Got the knockdown. Ball set up into the 6H. Another setup here. Trying to keep the Okies safe. And again, Primal absolutely controlling the screen until that magic hit here for Mass Time.
That was a 6H from all the way downtown. I think Mass Time might have actually like invented a couple pixels at the end of that to get the hit.
Oh, and using that 9-framer to end the round early. I know we saw a setup coming out of Primal, but just didn't get the chance there.
The jump in, shimmy out the throw. Primal had to burst to survive.
Oh, there we are, throwing out the balls, double ball again. We always need to have some balls on the screen. Something's gotta give.
I mean, one ball is good, Dank, but 2 balls is better, and 3 balls is really where it's at.
Hey, God forbid if you can get 4 on the screen. Good backdash, though, able to save ourselves. Was ready to bait that burst, but no, we're just gonna commit to the side switch, but the DP shutting down whatever Primal was gonna try to go for. And that should be another dead Venom right here with the DP. 4-2 lead here for DXG's own.
And I don't know, it looks like So Bad Guy does a lot of damage to Venom as soon as they get in. I mean, Soul does have the ability to move around. It's not like they're limited in their options to get there. And with the way that Venom has to set up ball play here, it seems like Mass Time has a great sense of the timing necessary for setups and can play around it.
Definitely can play around it. We have seen a lot of slippery little evasions here, but it really just comes down to how quickly Mass Time is adjusting. There's the DP.
Big DP at the point blank balls, Gunflame hits far slash, and then Mass Time using the burst to put Primal back against the wall.
There we are. RC baits out the burst. No burst on the table. Yo, you're dead. Hold on. JD coming out. Actually hit the mark too from that high up. But no fear, said I know the shimmy is happening. Going for a committed run up throw here. Mass Time in a great position going into round 2.
But living by the sentiment, there are 2 options, strike and throw, and Soul Bad Guy is about that life.
Absolutely. Again, there are 2 hands, one named strike, one named throw. Going for the DP there, going more in the strike direction. Another DP, and we've seen this game before here, is what Mass Time is known for. If you think he won't DP, or they won't DP again, guess again. There's 1,000,001 DPs in the box.
The Bandit was brought. We are bringing pressure to Venom. Oh no, Primal opens up. The delay on the pressure here. Gapped. Oh no, OS is called out. Yes, it's a deflect shield. Baited out. The RC was too quick.
Oh
but
my god, the wild throw right after. Every resource used called out. Primal in a bad way after that game, but things are not over. Things, in fact, are just getting started. But this is a 5-2 lead here for Mass Time.
Sometimes Soul Bad Guy just does Soul Bad Time things. And that right there was kind of a Soul Bad Guy situation.
Definitely was a Soul Bad Guy situation where sometimes you just have to hold back.
Push the kill your friends guilt-free.
Here we go, getting started, a 6P right into the flying knee, trying for a little 2K2D action. We got that pressure, we trying to jump out of the way, and there's the JD into the ball.
And the answer, ask what do I do from Cali? Well, that's you got me.
What did you do? Oh, and there's that jumping, got the knockdown, ball out, tried for it, JD to the other side, trying to keep ourselves safe here. Primal hanging back and just trying to set something up to stop the approach. But before you can even say anything, Mass Time is in your face.
These Kara cancels to make sure you know what's up. Fafnir try to fade out with buttons. Great BRC for the 6P here from Primal, trying to shut down Mass Time, making escape approaches.
There, you saw that 9-framer come out again. It is a jump scare to have. Cup throw whip. Tried to bait out something, but through the patience here from Primal, gonna save your resources going into the next round, but that is still a round for DXG Zone.
Kill your friends guilt-free.
Gunflame comes out. Mass Time holding up Q, having to wait a second before balls get going in action. Interrupting with the low, though. And this neutral gameplay we're seeing here, both of them want to play at that mid-range until they get a whiff punish and jump their way in.
Absolutely, and here we go, hanging back, 6P into the ball, coming out, double ball here. Try to shut it down. Look at these IBFDs from DXG Zone, though. That was nutty.
Oh, huge counter hit. Definitely wanted to burst it. That was going to be putting you at about 20% life after a route there and giving all kind of meter to Mass Time. PRC here from Primal, opening up Mass Time point blank, reside for the cross up mix, going in for more pressure. Q's out, crossed up yet again here, baits out the DP, tries to bait the burst, but gets called out for their actions.
And look at that 6P. That was a reaction and then some. Said, I know the audio cue. You're not doing it again.
Guilt-free.
Primal trying to find their way in. Oh, what a just block for Primal. Straight into the back throw. Baits out the DP. Q handles it, though. So, gentle punish there for Mass Time's errant decisions.
Once again, just a little 2P is something small. Nothing too heavy committal. Just trying to keep Mass Time from doing what they're doing right now. Beautiful confirm. Got the Fafnir pick up into the red RC with the DP. That is going to be a clean 40% off your health bar.
Great far slash from Primal, immediately bursted. We have Q on the screen. Oh my gosh, Mass Time said that's cute down there hanging out. And the burst as well. Oh my god.
Oh, but look at the back throw incident. Got the close slash and tried to run up with the throw, but this time Primal was ready to shut it down.
Wall stick, we are looking at about the same amount of health, even with a slight difference for HPs. Hold a punish. Run up in after the super. Try to make a call out, hope for the chip, but Mass Time going down. Primal making the gap a little bit more narrow. Score now 3-5.
Definitely respect what Mass Time was going for there. It was one of those situations where it's like, all right, you definitely gotta want this more than I do at this point. So let me see if I can catch you slipping. Let me see if I can catch you running in. But Primal choosing to be patient, really winning out that game for them. And again, like you said, 5-3, this lead is pretty narrow. It's still very, very doable.
Absolutely. It just takes a couple of games to be back tied up. And we saw earlier, it was a 2-2 game. I mean, we've seen the closest that this comes down to. These players are stacked with the knowledge and the skills.
There's that nice block on the Gunflame, trying for a little 2K2D. Oh, and look at that back throw incident, claiming another victim. And it looks like we've slowed down the pace of the match a little bit, and it's working in Primal's favor.
Quick DP from Mass Time, and I agree, probably going for the slower gameplay with Venom definitely works out if you can keep Soul from starting that rush down that they love to do so very much.
That's just kind of the game plan of the zoners. You do not want a character like Soul or a rushdown character or a Shoto or a Bruiser to absolutely be controlling the pace of the game. This is what you want. You want to slow it down. You want to force them to play your game.
And Primal's also changing the place and location of their gameplay here, using FD to get Mass Time further away in the pressure, not having to deal with the throw options whatsoever. Quick pickup after Qs go in, but the mash out here from Mass Time gets him off the wall and gets him putting that pressure on Venom.
There we are, ball out with the 6H, trying to go for the jump in, and once again, Gunflame out, trying to go for the stinger, and there's the jump in. This is gonna hurt, and oh! We're throwing off the headband, we're going free! You're the master of your own soul, but that is not enough to kill!
So close to Dragon Install Destruction from Mass Time. But Primal held on. Another round 3 game for us in our bout 5.
Absolutely, got the ball set up into the JD, got the pickup 6H into another ball set up, baits out the DP. Are we gonna burst out of this? No, we're hanging on for dear life. DP out of the way here. You can feel Primal trying to bait out all the options, all the resources, and Mass Time is holding on to it.
Got the wall carry close to the wall now. Mass Time trying to find another touch, had to let go of the pressure. The Bandit Bringer is in, cancel off the gun feint, the overhead, the shimmy, but the back throw incident from Primal into RC. Perfect place on the delay burst for Mass Time to survive.
And once again, trying to play that stinger game, trying to hang back. Big 5H though, and tried to bait out the burst, but we're waiting, and that wait out is gonna secure you the game. That is not chip damage. We caught you flinching. Score is 5-4, and just like that, we are coming closer and closer to a tie game here, 3.
Yo, that right there is what Guilty Gear Strive is all about.
Yell louder for the people on the back. You already know we love close sets here. Let's get into it. Game number 10.
Wasting no time, our competitor said, I gotta scrap and I need to scrap now. Primal and Mass Time here in our bout 5 for Team FNF. Team Twist already decided, but you know, they're not done yet. This is for our entertainment, and ooh, we thank them so very much for it.
And this one is for glory. Big hit there. Forces the burst. And once again, going for the jump in, it's the JD. Got the pickup, and no, Mass Time refusing to burst here. And I think that's the move. You don't want to get caught on something safe. And honestly, this isn't going to kill, so you might just want to hold it anyway.
Hit the wall stick instant. That's all kind of meter to play with on all sides here. Double the usage, add penalty on penalty. Nothing to worry about here if you're Primal, because one more touch should be more than enough.
There we are, flying knee into the run-up throw, and there's the jumping again. But I like that jump out, the JH into the Q5 to get the kill. Primal starting to get their momentum, starting to gain their bearings here.
And with the zoners, sometimes it can be that way. The start of it, you can kind of oppress the opponent until they figure their way around your usual setup, and then it takes a little time to figure out how you want to shut down the gameplay. And oh my gosh, what was a life bar?
Your health bar looking mighty past tense here after a route like that. No reason to burst, but you got the back throw incident. Primal completely unfazed by that amount of damage, baits out the DP, and just like that, we got another route on our hands. What's the move? Still going. Goes for the PRC, trying to catch it with the 6P, and the 2K caught by the DP, and another DP for good measure's sake. Get out of here with all that. We're going into round 3. Burst on the table for both players.
I'm just saying, if you don't know anything about the player known as Mass Time for DXG, just know that if you're pressing buttons in the sky and they can dash up DP, they will do it.
Absolutely, Mass Time, no stranger to the DP input, not against it in the slightest. We'll throw that out just to mess with your mind.
Speaking of messing with the mind, if I was having to hold all these balls trying to get up on Venom, I think I would be slowly losing my marbles as well.
And there it is, a little Fafnir staying on defense, and there's another throw once again, trying for it. And the Fafnir got caught flinching, not gonna give up the burst, just gonna go through the wall. We got 100 meter on the table, a full stick of butter. What are we gonna cook up with it?
Double RC, get the wall carry. Trying to keep the damage from going too far away. Master Time using the burst here. Getting another chance at life here while Primal is still sitting on theirs.
Tried to bait out the burst and delayed it, and then some. Master Time gonna take the lead 6-4. Great call out on the burst bait. Yo, that's a DXG member right there. We all got those burst baits on lock.
Not only that, that was the close / dash up bait. Like, that's what we're about here at the Genki, in case you didn't know. Be careful.
Absolutely delay it to the ends of the earth. Said, I know what you want. I know who you are. I'm taking that burst, baby.
Well, I will be real. The notorious is a Denganger will watch you hit the ground and then OTG you. We will do that.
Oh, that too. That too. Yeah, I know. We love that too.
Quick burst off of Primal's side. Gunflame interrupted by Q.
Yo, Q5, but getting caught there by a big hit. Gunflame out into the PRC, keeping that pressure alive. Great stuff, and an even better jump out here from Primal.
The pressure reset, huge counter hit on the approach. Hit him from the skies, trying to fade it out. Oh my gosh, interrupting the DP like that. Okay, I see you, Primal, I see you.
I see the vision. A nice ender there. Try to catch the backdash with these 2K2Ds. And again, watch your toes, watch your toes. Back throw incident, claiming another victim as we go for the close slash. 9-framer being denied here, and that's huge for Primal.
A touch on the board for anybody willing to play the game. What a DP, and then the fade down button here from Primal.
Oh, it's so classic. These DPs are insane. It is a part of Master Time's character at this point. Let it rock.
The run-in for Abare opened up with the low. Reset the pressure here. Burst slowly coming back to Primal.
There it is, forcing the burst again. Got the 6P to catch the jump in, double ball out, and one more time. 6P, nice RC there, trying to delay it a little further, but here comes Master Time, throwing down a whole lot of pain, and it's time for that Tyrant River.
Oh, that's gonna be more than enough and some. Going to another final round between our two competitors.
Setting up the ball with the JD in mind, but once again getting caught by the DP. You can really see Primal trying to keep that distance, trying to keep that spacing, but deciding to opt away from that and now trying to just stay in, trying to keep that pressure on.
And a beautiful 6P, keeping that spacing out, trying to beat the Shoto at what they do best, but Master Time got through bullet hell, made their way to Venom's face.
Tried to bait out the burst again, but oh, denied the burst and giving gold. I believe that jump over is still gonna work out, but hey, the back throw working out once again for Primal. Q5 out, good IB here from DXG's own, but there we go, Dark Angel. You cannot DP your way out of this one.
The tap dust incident gonna get the confirm, narrowed the score to 1 game. Score now 5-6. Primal behind by just a little bit in our Bout 5 for Friday Night Fights number 160.
Definitely not over by a long shot here. You can feel the fatigue from both players as we get into game number 12. Hell, you can feel the fatigue in the comm booth here. I'm loving what we're seeing, but boy, oh boy, these motherfuckers know how to put on a show and they know how to wear out a comm.
Fam, like, I understand the hypeness and the awareness, but you live in the dream here. This is beautiful stuff to see. Overstimulating to a T.
Look at these air stalls here. We are flying through neutral, not running, flying.
That's what Guilty Gear is about. We want that movement. Dragon Ball Fighter Z Lite, if you will.
Oh, hell yeah. I mean, I'm all about it, but here we go. Gunflame tearing you a little too far into the corner. And Primal getting caught, flinching just ever so slightly, trying to stay on that defense, but that big 5H will work out, and that's going to be a round for Mass Time.
All right, hear me out, Rainbow Patchmakers. Take away Deflect Shield. Give us Hyper Dash instead.
Hyper Dash. Oh boy. Oh boy.
The quick wall stick incident immediately into Tyrant Rave. Mass Time wants the Oki.
Definitely does, and here we go with the jump in again. A nice jump out though, and the JD gonna get the pickup into the 6H. Walked back there, waiting for the DP attempt, but didn't go for a close slash punish. Instead, it went for a ball setup, and yeah, that's gonna be a dead Venom right there.
Mass Time made the adjustment, said one game's good enough. We're gonna go back and forth. We're gonna trade these games until the very end. I get one, you get one. I get one, you get one. That's how we should do this, right?
Definitely should be how it works. I mean, hey, I love a close set just as much as the next NB, so I'd love to see it. But the 7-5 lead here for Mass Time, they still have that slight advantage, but Primal is not going down without a fight.
Like, I'm gonna be real, sometimes when I watch Mass Time play, I literally get the vision of the Itadori dancing in the middle of him and Panda fighting for the group of people, and it just being Itadori with the Soul Bad Guy banner on, headband on.
Yeah, no, I see it entirely. Oh my god!
The Vortex pick up no errant Qs being launched for this Venom champion today.
There is another ball out there trying for it. Got the ball into 2D. The 2D not hitting anything, but we're playing some traditional zoning, just trying to keep Soul Bad Guy out.
A 2K 2D check. Oh my gosh. Primal getting a bite of Mass Time Soul as well.
Oh, Soul is mine type shit here as we set up another ball. And there's the 6P denying the jump in again here. Primal looking to keep the score in a slight favor.
The double tap on the Q to get in. We got tricky setups as well. Extra damage for bringing out a Q. Primal gets a hard knockdown, but a Dragon Punch invincibility isn't just a game coming out soon.
Oh, there it is. Double Fafnir. Big damage. Wall breaking positive. But once again, the balls are out. We're trying to shut it down. And there it is. Vortex coming in. No reason to burst just yet. We're waiting it out. And we got the back throw incident. Red RC. Dark Angel locking out the burst. Oh, whoa. Hold on. Never mind.
Sayonara, motherfucker.
Got Dank's hopes up there. Saw the excitement. Was like, whoa, you can burst?
I'm about to say, oh, you can burst. Never mind. My bad. I'm sorry. I was not familiar with your game, Primal. Apologies, Big Goji. I am sorry.
It was all according to plan.
Yeah, no, it was all a hitch. Yeah, you bursting right in the middle of Dark Angel. Yeah, I wanted that. Exactly, that's what I wanted.
That means that's a freshly broiled first bait.
Kill your friends.
Here we go. Kill your friends, guilt free. We're keeping the vibe going. And there it is. Big counter hit into the Fafnir. We're pulling up. Close slash into, or far slash into the throw. Trying to go for the frame kill. This is some classic Soul Bad Guy pressure if I've ever seen it.
Wanted to jump their way out. Didn't quite work. More cues on the screen. And Mass Time finding their way through. RC into the low. Oh, we clipped him yet again while sticking after the dust. And that's going to be more than enough to kill.
Absolutely clean stuff here. Mass Time trying to extend the lead here. The 7-6 score might be a little too close for comfort.
The Vortex on both sides going to cover options all day long here. Mass Time playing with their chest.
It's so nice they did it twice type of situation here as we go for the Bandit Bringer. Fake out the Gunflame, try for it, and there's that jumping again, and another one, but drops the confirm, and Primal still staying on it. Look at the fast feet of Primal here. Knows exactly when we need to pull up and exactly when we need to get the hell out of there.
the great run up here. Primal trying to keep the movement, mixing up how Mastime wants to approach. Being stationary, standing in the same location. Mastime was making reads and getting their way in. Now, it's really hard for Mastime to space themselves out to get in. Holy crap, the carry on that Kara.
That was bananas. There it is. Forces the burst. We're trying to keep ourselves safe here. But there it is. 6P into flying knee. Gives Mastime the lead once again, 8-6. We are holding on to that lead for dear life here, 3.
Yo, I'm still shook at the range that Kara gun feint got there. That was, what? He hopped on like a moving sidewalk and just like skibidi booped over there for no reason. Like, that was beautiful stuff.
Up, skipping a jump over past the neutral, man. Like, I keep forgetting about how good new Gunflame move feint is. It is actually a jump scare.
Look, he did that thing in the Hunter license arc, not even before we got into the depths of it. Round 1, when you hit the tunnel and you're starting to walk, he literally pulled out the extra like 7 feet of leg for that skip.
Type shit.
Turned around, has a mustache, and he's like, don't worry, just keep up. What soul?
Switch to Testament here from Primal, and yeah, this is Primal's OG main. Was a little convinced we weren't gonna see them tonight, but the Succubi are back on the screen. Girls, the chat is hyped. We love Testament here over at DXG, setting out the projectile and the 2K to win out the round. Beautiful stuff here from Primal.
Kill your friends.
Some nice Top Hat gaming to conclude our Friday night fight event. Both of the secondaries are out, so no character switch. We are locked in until the end.
Yeah, with this main on main violence, but you gotta give it to Primal. All the game being played as Venom that whole time, and then switching up to Testament. That's kind of nuts.
Does feel the case. Maybe there's something about that last 2. They just want to make sure. They were good. They got this now. Ooh, the jump out. Fade away for the buttons here. Mastime trying to get through. Hits the GP at the maximum reach up top. Oh no, Upgrade Reaper easily punishable now. There
we go. Try to hang back. Crow out. Got the Stain pickup. Stain a re-pickup. Girls. The Succubi are back on the screen, getting the full pickup and missing the Arbiter. But look at this screen control here from Primal.
Huge 6H trying to run it in there. Hits the far slash. Fafnir coming in. We challenge the Gunflame with it. Mastime running down Primal says, why are you trying to get out of these buttons? I'm pressing in your direction.
Why did you make me do this?
Genmu has the peakest emotes. You see that, Dank? They got the cue. They got the test.
I love Genmu's emotes. They're so good.
The far slash is trying to find their way in. More mass close slash pressure on dash up here. Primal wanting to get out. Great jump out and challenging the approach on the low here. But Crow going behind business. I think Crow and Minifaust must be having a meeting somewhere.
Must be. And there we go. Crow out again. Trying for, got the Arbiter sign, no chase here. Again, just choosing to play some more traditional zoning. And there it is, beautiful pickup, but drops the 6H. That is an unfortunate situation. But once again, going for the teleport, staying out of the way. And this is the hit and run we know Testament for. Trying to just stay patient, but gets caught by the throw. Mastime trying to roll in.
The PRC trying to find that space that we're looking for. Testament owning neutral, but the 6P hurts. Any big extended hurt boxes going on, especially from Testament.
That definitely does, but there we go. Teleport around. Got the JK insane hitbox interaction right there, but it's going to win you out the game. And Primal bringing it to an 8-7. We are back in tournament set territory for both players. Primal needs 3 games to win, while Mastime only needs 2.
Look, they are keeping it close down to the wire. It is a true Bout 4 scenario in Bout 5.
Hey, sometimes the Bout 4 curse chooses to bless those around it instead of the Bout 4 curse itself.
Kill your friends. Guilt-free.
Into our game number 16 here. The pick up the stick. Stain is applied. Great move from below. Crossed it up. A back throw incident here. And Primal has turned it up to 11 with his Testament change.
There's the throw tech up, Reaper out, sending out another projectile, and Stain already applied. Arbiter side, RC into the 6H. And where did your health go? It feels like this round just started.
The close slash, huge counter hit straight into Flaming Testament. Routes here from Mass Time. That's a round with a quickness after the turnaround.
Kill your friends.
Yeah, insanely good stuff there. But once again, 2K2D tried to catch the landing lag there. Oh, look at that, we're buffering it, but that's how you know we are in the zone.
Yeah, I saw the DPs waiting for the teleportation to occur right there. You were absolutely correct. The wait out, there's the DP on the confirm.
There it is. And once again, we're running in, trying for it, but a good jump out and a good run under here from Primal, but it is not going to be enough, my friends.
Gunflame out, all challenged at max distance. Succubi on the screen, wall, carry, get the distance. Are we gonna have a close enough setup for Stained afterwards? Ooh, great DP though.
Again, the Stain is applied, got the JS pickup, teleport into landing, Succubi back on the screen. Girls, girls, girls!
One more touch is gonna bring us to another final round scenario. Mass gets the burst baited, and then 2P Stain pop's gonna bring us to that final round.
Too soon. I'm out here jumping the gun, ready to stay on my scoreboard responsibilities here. But I'm jumping the gun. And speaking of jumping the gun, Mass Time rolling in with another Fafnir into Bandit Bringer, but the gun is not gonna hit the mark.
Bandit brings to the wrong side. Gunflame Arbiter from below. The signs are saying you should have blocked the other way. Oh my gosh. The 9-framer gets the hit. The wall carry for Mass Time. Just wanted to run Testament out.
Sacrificed the combo, tried to go for the burst bait here, but Primal feeling comfortable. You can tell that this is their comfort character, because I think a lot of people would have bursted that, but no, not Primal. We're just built different here. Avoiding the DP, got the 2B pickup off the Stain, and that is going to be massive here. Got the 2K2D projectile out, and now we are tied up 8-8.
Oh, dang. I love close sets. I don't know if you heard about that, chat, but I love me some close sets.
That's some good stuff. We are eating good at the table tonight. It is tied game. The Bout 4 curse came really early at Bout 1 and came back with a vengeance getting into Bout 5. Let's finish strong. It's time for the rest of the tournament set.
2 games left to be decided for either player. Dang, it doesn't get hyper than this. Let's get it.
Absolutely does not. Gunflame out as we go for a run-up throw. Yeah, we're putting that aggression on. Mass Time does not want to let the team down.
Bandit bringing big damage. Wall sticks. Fafnir. And Primal holding on to that burst, trying to make it into a final round situation. Still holding on to it.
Here we go, tried for it, trying to stay patient. But hey, there's that Stain pickup 6H. You already know the girls are back in town. Girls. Succubi on the screen with that hard knockdown. Oh, to the bonus. Catching the Arbiter sign on the backdash. Restain bet with the Vortex. That is going to be a burst. We want this round. I feel it.
Are we feeling heroic on both sides? Yes, we are. Oh, but Primal's gonna come out on top.
Now, you know, I would say both of y'all put on the cape, but it's only a hero burst if you lose, so Mass Time definitely has the cape on right now. But might be ripping it off as we start this next round, because look at this pressure here, 3.
But that was definitely a cape and tunic round. We had to hand one out to each of our opponents. I understand the way it went down. Woo, calling out the backdash. You know, they like the idea of the cape, but they said, if you give me a cape, Dank, I'm gonna fly.
Absolutely. The capes were meant for flyers. Oh, but here we go, running in with the throw. Once again, 7 golden letters on the screen for DXG's own. It doesn't get much nastier than this. Got the trade, but the close slash winning out here for Mass Time forces the burst. Primal trying to keep themselves alive here.
The Gunflame from a distance, waiting until the bird came out to position themselves for maximum punishing. Mastime has turned it up to 11 again.
Ooh, and one more time, trying to stay patient. Good jump out into air stall. Got the side switcher. It's a girls. Once again, the Succubi back on the town, hitting the streets and giving you some positive bonus and hard knockdown while we're at it.
The stain is removed. Gunflame hitting extended hurt boxes, leaping to the skies to wrap it up. Mastime now one game away from taking our concluding set of the evening, score 9-8 over Primal.
This is a stressful one, man. I don't even know how to even put it into words. How tight, how exciting, how explosive this set has been. Personally, I do want a final game, final round situation. But man, oh man, you gotta give both of these players their flowers. They have been through hell and high water tonight.
Mastime already trying to bait out the burst, wanting to devour the soul of Primal on the way out.
Oh, and there it is, stain applied. Good block here, trying to stay patient. And there's the Arbiter into quick restain. Can't go for a combo, so got the restain pickup. 5K, 6H, Succubi out. Girls.
Big pressure, big hit. Stain is applied. Mastime's going through the wall, and Primal gets the first round.
And that was a pretty convincing round here from Primal. We are going back and forth now. That's how you know this set is close. That's how you know both of these players are absolutely goated with it. Big counter hit forces the burst immediately out of Primal. Gives us the chance not just to, restart neutral here, but also a chance to build back burst going into final round potentially.
Bandit bringing off. Tried to hit the delay on the lower approach, but Primal was ready, got the punish, went for the aerial dex, but got called out with a burst.
Look at that jump out, was absolutely ready to get on out of there. 100 meter, got the Arbiter pickup into the 6H. Not exactly what Primal wanted, but we are still in a great position here. There's the 6H catching the backdash. Projectile into another 6H pickup. Guys, you already know what time it is. We are going the distance. I heard y'all like close sets.
It's time, chat. It's time. There cannot be another game. This is the final set of the evening. The final game of the Team Twist. FNF 160 concludes now between Mastime and Primal. Get hype. Get together. It's going down.
It all comes down to this magic game right here. Primal starting off strong. Stain already applied on DXG's own here. Going for the teleport to the other side. We are playing a game of tag, and it looks like Primal might be it.
The Bandit Revolve went for the overhead straight up into the throw. The two hands of fighting games come for everyone. Mastime clipped below. Stain is applied, trying to dash block their way in there. Called out yet again. Teleport hits.
Jumping again into the 5K and the 6 feet to break the wall. Positive bonus here for the Themberer. Testament pulling up, but the 2K 2D, hold on, flying knee coming in. Mastime trying to pull up, trying to catch it, but Calamity 1 is going to bring us to set point for Primal.
Guilt-free.
The Calamity 1 clutched out the DP baited. Mastime gonna hold the burst, not choosing to spend it yet. Colliding in the skies yet again. Primal is making all of the right reads.
Oh, but look at that run up throw. No fear as we go for the jump in. Pressure upon pressure. More and more. You can see that risk gauge starting to rack up here. You can see Mastime getting the hit. Hold on. Are we going to be able to get another reset? No, caught the landing. Forces the burst here. Can Primal save it? I don't think so. It looks like we might be going to final round, but I didn't hear no bell yet.
The Bandit Bringer brings forth our final game here. Nothing left to be put on the table. Leave it all on the cabinet.
Double Luigi. Mastime here with burst, getting the first big hit of this round, sending Primal to the corner, but there's that jump around with one nasty JK.
stainless applied, trying to find the opening. Huge counter hit. We card cancel for routing. Oh my lord. Soul gets distance. The confirm. Will he kill?
That DP is going to finish Friday Night Fights with DXG and Match's own Mass Time winning it out 10-9. But wow, what an incredible final set to end the night on.
Beautiful stuff to all of our competitors. Great. Then give yourself a pat on the back, y'all. That was a hype event from the top to the bottom and everywhere in between. Both of the teams that we had tonight and all players out there. That was spectacular stuff from all of you. Thank y'all so very much for putting on such a great show.
Another great Friday Night Fights in the book. Could have said it better myself. It's always so much fun to give a play-by-play. Big shout-outs to my homie LT3. I know we do this almost every week, if not every other week at this point, but it's always a pleasure to be in the comm booth with you, brother. Another great Friday Night Fights. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. Big shout-outs to Team Talent Titans. I keep forgetting because we literally came up with the team name like 5 minutes before the show. Big shout out to Talent Titans for winning the Team FNF twist, and a big shout out to Team Goofy Goobers for putting on the best show you guys can. This was just a lot of fun to give a play-by-play of. And if you watching at home want to be part of Friday Night Fights, sign-ups for this event go live every Sunday around noon to 2 p.m. Pacific. Sign-up close every Wednesday at 9 p.m. Pacific, midnight Eastern. And the show is every Friday, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, right here on Twitch TV, Dank_Scorenin, or YouTube.com. Dank_Scorenin. Pick a link and come hang with us. Exclamation point Discord if you're interested. But you know that's not the only thing we got going on, 3. Ain't that right?
Oh, no, it absolutely is. And I hear some of y'all out there like, you know what, first to 10s are great and all that. I like putting the long sets into it, but I'm a tournament style player. I get in here where it's all serious for the money. I need people to mean it when they press buttons against me. Show me where y'all get down like that. And my friends, all you need to do is ask and we shall deliver you the very best Hunter x Hunter themed bracket that Guilty Gear and Twitch has to offer you. Hop into the Dankman channel. We have at the end of the month our very own Battle Olympia built for you to come in. All you got to do, hop over to the start.gg, sign up, it gets you put into it, and then you get your free chance at monies. All you got to do is go make a couple of clicks, and you too can join some of the best of Guilty Gear Strive and become our Battle Olympia champion.
Absolutely, definitely come sign up for BXB. It's going to be the last Saturday of this May, or the second to last Saturday of May. And you know, and there's a little part of me that's kind of hoping we can get a May champion for the month of May. But that might be wishful thinking. But I can still hope. I can still dream.
That's right. We need a May with the name Justin Timberlake to win, just for the memes.
It's gonna be May. But regardless, thank you everybody for coming out to another Friday Night Fights. I'll be back tomorrow with a stream of some sort. I might be playing Guilty Gear, I might be doing some kart racing, I might be doing something entirely different. Who's to say? And make sure you keep an eye out on 3's channel as well. They stream a lot and they're always a good time. So come give us both some love. If we're streaming at the same time, you got 2 monitors. Put us on both screens. We want to take over your entertainment hub.
Look, they said back in the day, you got 2 phones. You got one for the Dank and one for the 3. That's all there is to it.
Exactly. With all that being said, I think it is about that time to go find a raid. Once again, thank you everybody for coming out. As always, it's always such a pleasure to host Friday Night Fights. Always such a privilege to see you guys come in week after week and scrap it out with us and play some Guilty Gear. So until next time, I've been Dankman with Less Than 3, telling y'all to take it easy. Have a good night, be good to one another, and as always, press buttons, wash your legs, and damn it, play some goddamn Guilty Gear. Let's see, who are we gonna drop you guys off to? I think I'm gonna drop y'all off at my boy Mizu's. That's Oomphy. We did see some Venom tonight. That's the Venom goat. So we'll just drop it off over there, and I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye. We are clear.
All right.
Good stuff. Oh, that wore me out.
Same. I need to go to sleep.
All right. I'm gonna shoot the message saying, hey, to the team saying, hey, these are the new members we're looking at after the interview process tomorrow, and we'll take it from there because I did not forget.
Okay, bet. I was about to say we need to go ahead and send them the confirms because we've
Oh,
done
yeah.
all that. We sent the rejection already, right?
Yeah, it was one of those things where I had the new issue arise shortly after bracket, so things have been kind of crazy, but now I should be good.
Did I just hopped off rank, man?
Yeah, I had a feeling that was the case for it.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be any kind of a problem at all, though.
How you doing, man?
I'm sure everybody's gonna be down anyway. It's not like anybody complains about anything. We all good.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. But all right, I will talk to you later, homie. You have a great
All
night.
right, fam.